the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
Yo, peace everybody, peace. What's going on? It's our boy Coach Malachi Williams, and we are back in the building at 3 o'clock EST Standard Time. It is what it is. Hey man, I want to send a shout out to everybody, man. We know everybody's going to roll in later on today. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. We're going to talk about this Tyson Fury situation, AJ situation, pretty much what Frank Warren is saying in the Seconds Out interview that he did earlier today. It was a good interview. I think the interview was conducted by Ali Drew. Ali Drew. She was the one that conducted this interview. Of course, I have receipts for everybody who haven't seen it. It doesn't make sense to me what Frank Warren is saying, but Frank Warren has been consistent about doubt about this fight. Apparently, now the arbitration stuff is coming out, and apparently that this arbitration is what it's going to be. So I have a couple of questions. You see what I'm saying? But anyways, let me go ahead and salute everybody that's in the building so far. We got my main man. We're going to give everybody a round of applause that's here right now already. You know what I mean? So, man, that's a super chat.
Hey, Leroy!
No, that's the wrong one. I was supposed to do a round of applause. I hit the wrong button, y'all. Got a little screen deck right here. Got the little screen deck over here, man. The El Gato screen deck. You know what I mean? So you load up a whole bunch of sound effects on here. But anyways, let's get straight to the point. So shout out to my main man, Wizard Sleeve. Wizard Sleeve, what's good? My main man, Charlo, what's going on, fam? What's going on? Let's see, Chris Kerr, what it do? What it do? Stephen Tarr, what's going on, fam? My main man, KB, in the building. What's going on? Let's see. Who else we got? John Smith. What do you say? The duck is coming. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. KB, what's going on? Let's see. Halim, what's up, fam? What's up? Shout out to the UK, man. I know it's evening time right now in the UK. Shout out to the UK right now. Force Major, what's going on? Force Major, what's going on, fam? What's up with you? They really side with why the arbitration case being the hold up in the division? Well, I'm gonna let you hear it for yourself. That's why I have receipts. I'm gonna let you hear what Frank Warren say for yourself, so you don't have to worry about me saying sources say this and sources say that and yada yada yada. I'm gonna let you hear it with your own ears what Frank Warren is saying. You see what I'm saying? So let's see what else we got. Who else we got in here? Mr. Angus, what's going on, fam? Mr. Angus, salute. Yes, sir. Lisa Bells, what's going on, sis? My main man, tell him. What's up? Bob Zulane, what's going on? Elvis, my main man, Diallo Huggy, what's going on? Shout out to my main man, D-Town Blaster. Shout out to my main man, D-Town Blaster for the super chat.
Received. Playtime's over, boy.
I'll take the super chat button. Oh yeah, for sure. In Bloom, what's up, fam? What's going on with you? Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys hear what Frank Warren is saying. I got the receipts. You know what I mean? I always come with receipts. Mr. Shelton Moore, what's going on, fam? What's up with you? D-Town Blaster. Shout out to you once again, fam, for the super chat. And we can't forget about my main man, Shane. Shane, what's going on? All right, let's go ahead and get right into it. Oh, yeah, Braveheart, what's going on, fam? What's going on? Let's get right into it. Now, Frank Warren did an interview with Seconds Out. I have my phone right here. I'm gonna bring it up so you guys can see it, so you can go directly to it. And I have the link in the description below, so you can go directly to it yourself. But let me go ahead and share my screen right quick. You know me, I like to come with the receipts, and I like to show and tell. You know what I mean? Not only say what it is, but show you what it is. You see what I'm saying? Now, as usual, I'm not going to play it from the screen, but I'm gonna play it from my phone so I don't get a copyright strike. You see what I'm saying? So, anyways, this fight seems like a big ass soap opera. Frank Warren has been consistent at being negative. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I doubt if it happened. I doubt if it happened. Bob Arum has been consistent at being negative. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I doubt if it happens. But what they weren't saying, what they were not saying was they didn't want to address this arbitration issue. Now, Bob Arum said 6 months ago, we went over this yesterday, and I hate beating a dead horse. He said 6 months ago that the Wilder arbitration case was done. The contract expired. My only question is, if the contract expired, why are we having an arbitration right now? How is Wilder able to have an arbitration for an expired contract? Make sense to me. So somebody's lying. Has to be Bob Arum. Now we don't debunk that within like 3 seconds. Now, as it relates to Eddie Hearn, now they're trying to pivot and throw everything with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn did what he was supposed to do, as far as I'm concerned. Eddie Hearn did what he was supposed to do. Now, how do we know? Because I showed you a video yesterday. Exhibit, which one was that? That was Exhibit B. Exhibit B, no, Exhibit A. Exhibit C, because I had Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C. Exhibit C was the last video that I showed you guys, where Tyson Fury confirmed that he received 5 massive offers from 5 different countries. And then he held his fist up like this and said that, yeah, man, I'm a bash the big Dulce, Anthony Joshua in and all that stuff there. And he was real happy. Frank Warren is saying something different now. I don't get it. What the hell the problem is? So now, let me let you guys hear it.
It's a tough fight. It's a good fight, but Michael's an excellent fighter, and
he's talking about another fighter that's coming up right here. It's coming up right here.
I just want to have your thoughts on the statement.
There's only one Tyson Fury, huh?
About AJ Fury. He's saying he's pessimistic about it happening. You've sort of said similar things all along, really. What do you make of those comments and where that fight is at now?
Well, I think a lot of it's frustration because everybody's been told what we're being told by. It was agreed between all the parties that Eddie Hearn would be speaking to a particular territory or interest in putting fight on.
All right, so let me break this down like a 57 Chevy. He's saying that it was all agreed upon by all parties. So I'm assuming he's talking about himself and Bob Arum, that Eddie Hearn was going to be the one that was responsible for making this fight come to fruition. He was going to have to be the one that find the investors and find the venues and the site where the fight is going to be held at. Eddie Hearn came through on that end of the bargain. Whether you hate Eddie Hearn, like Eddie Hearn or not, is irrelevant. He did come through. How do we know he came through? Not only that he said it himself, but even if you say he's a liar, and we know Tyson Fury is a liar as well, even if you don't believe that, Tyson Fury shot a video in his car, which I showed yesterday in yesterday's live, where he was happy saying that he received 5 massive offers. Well, he didn't receive it from John Fury. He didn't receive it from Frank Warren. He didn't receive it from Bob Arum. He received the offer from the guy who was responsible for putting this fight together, and that's Eddie Hearn. So if that's where Tyson Fury received it from, do you guys remember that? Yes, I'm pretty sure you do, because I just showed it yesterday. All right, now, what the hell is Frank Warren talking about now?
All of us, that was it. So he's been doing that. And he's been telling not just us, the press and everybody, that there'll be a contract within the following day. And as I've been saying every time I'm asked, well, we've not received it yet. We've received something last week, which weren't in the form what we, all of us, our side of the table, were too happy with. And I think Bob's vented his frustration. I'm sort of frustrated. I know Tyson's obviously very frustrated, but I got a call from the territory where we hope this fight's going to take place. I got a call from yesterday, and they were very, very upbeat and said to me that we should be receiving something. So I'm looking forward that we do get something that reflects what we're being told is the deal.
All right, let's stop right there. Let me break this shit down. He's saying that he spoke to the site venues, the same site venues that Eddie Hearn went to and brought contracts back from, and gave Tyson Fury the 5 locations and 5 offers that they can pick the way they want to fight at. How do we know? Because Tyson Fury confirmed that in his interview. As a matter of fact, I can pull up, not on the interview, on the social media page. And I can pull that video up again if I have to. I shouldn't have to because I just showed it yesterday, but I can pull it up again. So Tyson Fury says that he received the offers. Frank Warren is saying that they haven't received anything. Who is lying? Is Frank Warren lying or is Tyson Fury lying? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Because this guy is saying they haven't received anything, they're still waiting. This is what Frank Warren is saying. Okay, well, if you haven't received anything and you're still waiting, how come Tyson Fury did a video 2 weeks ago? As a matter of fact, let me pull that video up. Let me pull that video up for just because we have some SLDBC IQs in here that don't understand, you know, where I'm coming from. You know me, I'm coming with the damn receipts. I'm not even playing with it. All right, I'm coming with the receipts. I'm not playing with it at all. So now, let's find Mr. Tyson Fury, just in case some pro Tyson Fury fans may feel like that I'm making stuff up and I don't know what I'm talking about and all this stuff there. So I'm finna run it back. I'm finna run Tyson Fury words right back at you. So because either Frank Warren is lying or Tyson Fury is lying. You see what I'm saying? So now let's see. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Do you guys remember the video? That's what I want to know. Do you guys remember the video? Because it all seemed like everything seemed like it's Tyson Fury's camp that, you know what I mean? And then now they're trying to flip it and throw it on Eddie Hearn. What we're not going to do, we're not going to flip it and throw it on Eddie Hearn, and we're not going to flip it and throw it on Joshua. We're not going to do that. Not today. And I'm not capping for Anthony Joshua or Eddie Hearn. I'm coming with facts. You see what I'm saying? I'm coming with facts. If Frank Warren says that he didn't receive anything yet, then that means Tyson Fury is lying. Haleen. That means Tyson Fury lied and said that we received. As a matter of fact, no. I'm not even going to do any quoting right now. Forget the quoting. Forget the quote. Let's do this. Tyson Fury, as a matter of fact. Let's do this. I'm finna pull it up right now. I'm fixing to pull it up right now. Stephen Tarr, I'm fixing to pull it up right now. Tyson Fury says he has good news. It's already there. See, this is what I do. See, you ain't finna argue with me about this. You finna argue with your main man, Tyson Fury. That's what I'm finna throw Tyson Fury right back at y'all. That's what I'm fixing to do. So, Halim, you said you believe you with Frank Warren. Okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You with Frank Warren. So explain this to me, what I'm fixing to show you right now. If Frank Warren is right, explain this to me. Please, somebody. Stephen Tarr, Carlos Mendoza, all the diehard Tyson Fury fans. Someone explain this to me. Who is lying? That's what I want to hear. Tell me who's lying. G Funky, what do you say? You say, I love how guys say that Bob Arum lies on the daily. Yep, I addressed that yesterday. But when he has something to say about Wilder, fanboys believe him. I addressed that yesterday. They pick and choose when they want to believe Bob Arum. If Bob Arum say something that doesn't fit their narrative, he's a liar. And when Bob Arum say something that fits their narrative, he's not a liar. You can believe him. This is what I'm saying. This is coming from a group of liars, the Alphabet Boy community. But let's go. So, Stephen Tarr, address this, please, sir. Halim, address this, please, sir. Somebody address this. Somebody address this. I'm fixing to pull it up right now. I'm not going to play it here. I'm going to play it on my phone. Just pulling it up. Somebody address this. Now, I expect to hear crickets on this right now. I expect to hear crickets on this. Eddie said today is going to be a one-fight deal. Y'all heard all of that. Listen, my point is this here. This whole fight thing is everywhere. It's all over the place. You see what I'm saying? It's all over the place. The fact of the matter is this. The fact of the matter is this. Wilder is the holdup. The arbitration is the holdup. Tyson Fury can't fight nobody. He can't fight Jesus. He can't fight Moses. He can't fight Abraham. Tyson Fury can't fight nobody because of the arbitration. Period. So my question is this. Why even go down this rabbit hole, agreeing to fight somebody, and then signing a contract to fight somebody when you clearly know you can't fight them any damn ways? So now, let's do this. Oh, I'm not finished. I got something for your ass today. Today, I got something for your ass. You're going to have to answer some questions today. I'm looking for there's only one Tyson Fury fans. Please come out. Carlos Mendoza, come out. Stephen Tarr, come out. I need to address this. Because Halim says he's with Frank Warren. So Frank Warren is telling the truth. So if Frank Warren is telling the truth, then that means Tyson Fury is lying. So do you believe Tyson Fury is lying, or do you believe Frank Warren is lying? Both of them can't be telling the truth, because both of them are saying two different things. One guy is saying that he was going to walk away and this and that and yada, 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 yada. He ain't walked away yet. He haven't walked away yet. Now they say, well, it's a possibility that I might be fighting Wilder again. Yeah, because you're going to be forced to fight Wilder again if you lose that arbitration. That's what it is. So what I don't like about what's coming out from that side, just come on out and say, man, listen, man, we can't fight no Anthony Joshua. We can't even talk about fighting no Anthony Joshua because I was supposed to fight Wilder last year. I didn't fight him. It wasn't a fault of my own. I don't know whose fault it was, but it wasn't a fault of my own. I didn't fight him. So I can't fight nobody else. It's gonna be crickets. It's gonna be crickets right now. Hold on. I'm looking for the diehard Tyson Fury fans right now, because you say Halim said that he believed Frank Warren. So I'm finna play Frank Warren right now.
There was talk that Bob Arum has mentioned Wilder, Fury and Wilder 3. Is that likely to be what happens instead?
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have a fight, and Wilder's one of the guys there that could be there. There's no secret. There's an arbitration going on as we speak, and it could be him.
Did you hear what he said? Let me rewind this. You see what I'm saying, Shane? Let me rewind this. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't freeze. For some reason, the damn thing went on. As a matter of fact, let me close this. Let's close this. All right, listen, I don't close this already, and I'm going to stop sharing this screen because I can just play it from the phone now that I think about it. I can just play it from the phone now that I think about it, because I do see that it was lagging. All right, so I got it. Sorry about that. I'm back. All right, now, what we're not going to do, we're not going to put this on Anthony Joshua and say that, oh, he has a mandatory WBA. No. Hell, no. Let me play Bishop Bullwinkle. This is what we're not going to do.
Hell no, to the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no. Listen.
No. We're not going to say Anthony Joshua has mandatories. No to the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. And if you don't know how to spell no, that's N-A-W. Hell no. All right? Now, let's go. Frank Warren jamming your channel, coach. Listen. Is Frank Warren lying that they never received anything? Or is Tyson Fury lying? Here we go right here. Hold on. I'm going to pull up Tyson Fury in a minute.
I don't think Tyson's got any problems fighting him. He's not the one who pulled out the fight. It was Deontay who wasn't available all of last year. Was it July onwards? That wasn't Tyson's fault. So,
all right. So Frank Warren said that the reason why Tyson Fury and Wilder didn't fight last year, he's saying that it was not Tyson's fault. He said that Deontay Wilder was not available all of last year. Now, I can believe that. You want to know why I can believe that? Because Deontay Wilder disappeared last year. Remember? He went to twerking. He went to video shoot when they putting all these paint in his face, and he hollered about he was a king, and your king is here. I don't play the videos before already. We're not going to go back and do this all over again. But I can relitigate the case if I have to. You see what I'm saying? But I shouldn't have to. So Frank Warren is saying that the reason why Wilder and Fury didn't fight last year, it was no fault of Tyson Fury. It was on Deontay Wilder. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how true that is or not. I don't know. Because everybody, you know what I mean? But anyways, Frank Warren said that they haven't received anything, right? So guess what I'm gonna do? That's Exhibit A. That's what we fixing to do now. We fixing to go down to Exhibit B. Where is my main man, Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury? I got you in the scope. Just in case, Tyson Fury. Okay, here we go. Let y'all hear this. All you Tyson Fury fans. Is Tyson Fury lying or is Frank Warren lying? And if Halim believes, here we go. And if Halim believes what Frank Warren is saying, then that means that Tyson Fury was lying. Again. So who is lying here? Let's go.
Got some big news. 3 or 4 big offers on the table. Interest from Saudi Arabia, my Gypsy brothers in Qatar, Uzbekistan, Russia, America, England. Some big offers on the table. I'm going to go through them on Sunday, and hopefully we'll get this big fight on. And let me smash this big dosser, big useless dosser, let me say, because when I get him, I'm going to give him that.
Now, Tyson Fury said 2 weeks ago on FightHub.com, he said on his own Instagram, his own social media page, that he just received 3 or 4 big, massive offers. This is what Tyson Fury said. In total contradiction to what Frank Warren said today. Frank Warren said they haven't received anything. But 2 weeks ago, Tyson Fury said he received 3, 4 massive big offers. My question to Team Fury, who is lying? Is Frank Warren lying today when he says that they haven't received anything or any offers, meaning that Eddie Hearn didn't do his job? Now, Frank Warren said that Eddie Hearn was tasked in the beginning of his interview at the 2-minute mark. He said Eddie Hearn was tasked with the job of finding the investors and finding the site where this fight was going to be at. Eddie Hearn came through. He came through like a quarter horse champ at the Kentucky Derby. Eddie Hearn came through, right? How do we know he came through, sir? I'm not going to go by what anybody else say in the chat. You know what I'm going to go by? I'm going to go by what Tyson Fury said out of his own damn mouth. Tyson Fury, your Gypsy King, said that he received 3 or 4 massive offers from Russia, Uzbekistan, Qatar. He said USA and the UK. This is what he said. My question is Tyson Fury lying when he said that 2 weeks ago, or is Frank Warren lying what he said today? Because last time I checked, Frank Warren and Tyson Fury are on the same team. Frank Warren is the promoter of Tyson Fury. Bob Arum is the promoter of Tyson Fury. You see what I'm saying? Now, since both of those guys are the promoters of Tyson Fury, and they're saying we haven't received anything yet, but Tyson Fury saying that he received Tyson Fury said that he received the offers. This is what Tyson Fury said. So who lying? Who lying? What we're not going to do, we're not going to put this on Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn came through. Say what you want to say about Eddie Hearn. We know all promoters lie, but guess what? Eddie Hearn ain't lying about this. He didn't lie about he came back with the offers. How do we know? Because the Gypsy King said that he just received 3, 4 massive offers. That's what he said. And he named the countries from where he received the offers from. Where did he get those offers from? He got it from Eddie Hearn. Why? How do we know? Because Frank Warren said in the beginning of the Seconds Out interview with Ali Drew, he said that Eddie Hearn was tasked with the job of securing this fight. He said that we all agreed to let Eddie Hearn handle this, and he was tasked to secure this fight. Come to find out, Fury can't fight nobody because he has to fight Wilder, right? We don't know what the arbitration is going to say, so I don't know if he's going to have to fight Wilder or not. But it's mighty strange that Team Fury side of the fence from their side, man. We might have to go back to fight. And what Bob Arum said yesterday, we might have to breathe life back into Wilder. And Frank Warren is saying that, that option is there to fight Wilder again in this interview. So now, Bob Arum, Frank Warren said we haven't seen anything. Bob Arum, Frank Warren saying that we might have to fight Wilder again. Now, I have two questions. Team Tyson Fury, why would you have to fight Wilder again? Explain that to me, sir. Team Tyson Fury, explain to me, where are all the Tyson Fury fans at? And I'm not banging on Fury. Explain to me, why would you have to fight Tyson? Why would you have to fight Wilder again? If your contract had expired, why would you have to fight Wilder again? And if you know you have to fight Wilder again, why did you sign a contract in the month of March, last month, to fight Anthony Joshua? Why? Explain that to me, sir. We're not going to talk about Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is not, this is not on Eddie Hearn, and this is not on Anthony Joshua. I'm looking for some constructive criticism here. I'm looking for some constructive criticism. I'm looking for not subjective analysis. I'm looking for objective analysis. If you are a Tyson Fury fan, is there anything that you can say objectively as it relates to Tyson Fury? I'm not talking about banging on Tyson Fury. What we're trying to figure out here is this. Who is lying? Tyson Fury said, let me let you guys hear it again, just in case. Just in case somebody a little bit slow rode the short yellow bus with the dark tinted windows early to go to school in the morning. Let me do this.
Just had some big news. 3 or 4 big offers on the table. Interest from Saudi Arabia, my Gypsy brothers in Qatar, Uzbekistan, Russia, America, England. Some big offers on the table. I'm going to go through them on Sunday, and hopefully we'll get this big fight on. And let me smash this big dosser, big useless dosser, let me say. Because when I get him, I'm going to give him that. You big dosser.
That's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury said 2 weeks ago, we received some big offers. Shane, where are you, sir? Where are you, sir? Sir, can you please address this? Shane, can you please address this, sir? Please. Carlos Mendoza, there's only one Tyson Fury. Can you please address this? Did Tyson Fury receive the offers or not? Who is the WBC Mando? It doesn't matter who the WBC Mando is, I'm saying. What I want to ask you, sir, is this. It doesn't matter who the WBC Mando is. It doesn't matter. Did Tyson Fury receive 5, 3, 4 massive offers? So Tyson Fury said that he received the offers. He just said this. Your guy. There's only one Tyson Fury, right? There's only one Tyson Fury. Shane, you're talking about Vlad did for his IBF and W. Okay, Shane, you're talking about Vladimir Klitschko. That's not what I'm asking, sir. Please. All I'm asking is this. Tyson Fury said that he received 3 or 4 massive offers, sir. He said he received 3 or 4 massive offers. He even named the countries he received the offers from. Now, I just played a video prior to this where Frank Warren is saying that he hasn't seen anything. And they may have to revisit Deontay Wilder. My question is this. Why would you have to revisit Deontay Wilder? And why? That's one question. And 2, why are you talking about you haven't received anything? Frank Warren, last time I checked, he is the promoter of Tyson Fury. Why would you say you haven't received anything from Eddie Hearn when Tyson Fury said the total opposite of what the promoter Frank Warren is saying? He's saying the total opposite of what Bob Arum is saying. Somebody say something. Team Fury, please say something. Please, I'm looking. I'm trying to find something. It's like I can hear catfish piss on the water right now. Oh, and I have the link. Right here. Anybody who Team Fury, please jump on the chat. Please come on in. I invite you. Please just come on in. Maybe you can explain it to me better. So Shane said, I don't believe he did. All right. When you say I don't believe he did, who is the he that you are referring to, sir? Is the he you're referring to is Tyson Fury, or is the he that you're referring to is Frank Warren and Bob Arum? Please clarify so I don't misunderstand what you're saying in the chat. And if you let me know who you're talking about. Shelton Moore, get on the stream and address this, please. I mean, that's all I'm asking. This is not cooking Fury. I'm not even dissing Tyson Fury. I'm not dissing Tyson Fury. So for the record, I'm a Joseph Parker guy. I never thought that there was any interest in their Fury 3 except for Wilder. Okay, all right, sir. I don't know. Like, all right, maybe I'm not explaining myself right. So let me try it again. I'm not asking about Joseph Parker. You're a Joseph Parker guy. Cool. We're going to address your comment that you said up here. Let's see. Let me find your comment that you said up here. So this is how we're going to do this, because I think I'm not making myself clear enough. I think I'm not making myself clear enough. So Shane, you said right here that I think his AJ's mandatories are getting more interest. Who is the mando for the WBA? We're not talking about Anthony Joshua's mandatories. The IBF, WBA, the IBF, WBA, WBO has cleared the deck for Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury. This is what we know. This is facts. He has cleared the deck for them to fight each other. Now, it was contingent upon that this fight was going to be announced soon and all of this other stuff. So far, Joseph Parker was the only champion willing to put up the belt on the line for the fight. Okay. All right. So anyways, now we're talking about Joseph Parker. We're talking about, okay, Tyson Fury. So you said Tyson Fury. So you're saying that you don't believe Tyson Fury has received those offers. So Tyson Fury, guys, did a video 2 weeks ago and just flat out lied, said that he received offers that he didn't receive. So my question to you, Shane, is this. What is his motive for doing that? Why would Tyson Fury say he received offers that he did not receive? See, why am I doing this? I'm doing this to try to prove a point. From the beginning of this whole entire thing with Tyson Fury, there's one common denominator in this whole thing. It's Tyson Fury and his team. His team meaning Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury. The common denominator in this whole thing is those three men. The lies is coming from those guys. Strong. Is Eddie Hearn lying about some things? He probably is. But the question I have, did Eddie Hearn deliver on what he said he was going to deliver on? Yes, he did. How do we know? Because Shane, you're saying that Tyson Fury, you don't believe he received those contracts. Okay, what are you basing that belief on? I'm only going by what Tyson Fury, all I can do in my analysis is go by what I'm hearing from the sources. I'm not going off secondary information and third-hand information. I'm going off of what I'm receiving, hearing from the sources. Sources meaning Frank Warren, Bob Arum, and Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? You say to make it look like he isn't ducking. Okay, cool. So my point is this here. KJF, what do you say? Frank Warren, Bob Arum said to receive a draft over the weekend, but they are not satisfied with some of all of the issues they're in. See, that's what I'm saying. Now, you see what I'm saying? Hey, KJF, do you see what I'm saying? Now we receive the draft. Now we're not satisfied with all the details. Now, listen. And now, then they say we haven't received anything yet. You see what I'm saying? So, do you get what I'm saying? It's all coming from Team Fury. Is my whole point, guys, is this. It's all coming from Team Fury. The contradictions, the lies, the 1 minute is this, the 1 minute is that. Oh, the arbitration has expired. Oh, but we still got this arbitration we're dealing with. Frank Warren addressed that in his interview with Ali Drew on the Seconds Out podcast. He addressed that. He said, as you know, we still have the arbitration going on. So let's go. So Sam UK say Joshua is ducking Fury. Sam UK, explain to me, sir, how is Joshua ducking Fury? Explain that to me, sir. Explain that to me, sir. How is Anthony Joshua ducking Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury is the one that's saying he's going to pull out. Tyson Fury is the one that that's saying that he might have to go back and revisit Deontay Wilder. So you don't look at that as a duck when Tyson Fury say that, but you're saying that Anthony Joshua is ducking Tyson Fury. So explain to me, sir. I'm gonna give you the opportunity. Explain to me, sir. How is Anthony Joshua ducking Tyson Fury? Anybody who believes Anthony Joshua is ducking the Gypsy King Tyson Fury, please explain to me how. Explain to me how. Because all I'm hearing is from. So let me do this again. Let me do this again, guys. because let me do this again. Hold on to Toba Time. You gotta mute you right quick. Anyways, shout out to my main man Toba Time. Ring the Ali bell for my main man Toba Time. All right, listen. Let's do this. Listen, Toba Time, you're making a lot of feedback. I gotta mute you. All right, Coach. If Fury goes back to Wilder, that means Usyk and AJ then. Yes, Halim, I understand that. If Fury goes back to Wilder, that means Usyk and AJ. I have no problem with that. But what no one is addressing is Team Fury. Why do you have to go back to Wilder? Why do you have to go back to Wilder? Why would you go back to Wilder? After saying that you'll never fight him again for disrespecting the Gypsy people. After saying that the arbitration has expired. So that means that means Team Fury was lying from the beginning. That's my whole point. That's my point, guys. Fury's camp has been lying from the beginning. You signing contracts saying that you're going to fight Anthony Joshua, and then you threaten to pull out, walk away. You're doing all of these different pump fakes to try to put all this pressure on Eddie Hearn, thinking that Eddie Hearn wasn't going to come through. Frank Warren said himself that Eddie Hearn was the one that was tasked to make this fight happen, right? He said that we tasked him, we allowed him to do this. So that means that Frank Warren and Bob Arum didn't do shit. They didn't do nothing. Tyson Fury didn't do anything. Eddie Hearn was the one that was going out there, going to war, going all over the world, right? And I'm not promoting Eddie Hearn. Before you guys even say, oh, he's promoting Eddie Hearn and Joshua. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What we're not going to do, we're not going to flip it, turn it. We're not going to rub it up, smack it. We're not going to snap it, rub it up, flip it, rub it down. You know what I'm trying to say. Bell bib devote. Right now. You see what I'm saying? We're not going to flip it, twist it, rub it down, turn it, spin it. We're not going to do that. We're dealing with primary source of information, right? So now, what I'm trying to, I say all that to say this. It's Fury. If you know Fury had to fight Wilder, why are you trying to fight Anthony Joshua? Why even get all this stuff started from those guys, from that camp? Right. So now, let's address these things. Frank Warren said that it's not Tyson Fury's fault that him and Deontay Wilder did not fight for a third match last year. This is what Frank Warren said. He said that Wilder was not available none of last year, 2020. So let's address that. Number one, Wilder disappeared all last year. We know this. So I can possibly see that and believe that. Wilder did disappear last year. He was outside out of mind, right? He did disappear last year. So then Fury said that he was going to fight Caballero in December, right? That didn't happen. He didn't fight Caballero, right? Why that didn't happen? I don't know. But my point is this here. All of the confusion is coming from Team Fury. I'm going to fight Deontay Wilder last year. It didn't happen, right? They didn't fight. For whatever reason, we don't know why they didn't fight. They didn't fight. Then Fury says, I'm going to fight Caballero in the UK. The same place that he said he'll never fight at again. In the UK, right? Then he said that, yeah, we got massive. Then he said that, Eddie Hearn that can't come through. I doubt if it happens. Yada, 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 yada. I might have to revisit the Wilder situation. Notice the language. I listen to language very well. Fury said he might because in the interview he did with Michelle Phelps, he said that, you know what? It depends on what the arbitration says. I don't know what's going on with that. I pay lawyers millions of dollars to take care of that for me and to make that go away. That's what he said. It's what Tyson Fury said out of his mouth. Then a week after that, he said that he received the offers from 3 or 4 offers, massive offers. And he called out the names of the countries that he received the offers from. I just played it. I'm doing this for Team Tyson Fury, right? I just played it. He played all of the, he ran down all of the offers that he received. Frank Warren and Bob Arum is saying they ain't received nothing. What are all three of them consistent at saying? Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury are consistent at saying what? We might have to visit Deontay Wilder again, fight him again. Why? Because it is arbitration that Bob Arum said that was expired, that didn't expire, that he lied about. And guess what? Wilder must have a very strong case, and they feel like they are going to lose this arbitration. This is why they're saying this. and now they're trying to spin it and throw it on Eddie Hearn and say that, oh, Eddie didn't come through on his end of the bargain. He didn't do this and didn't do that. But in the same interview, you said, Frank Warren, that you got in contact with all of the parties in the Middle East and Saudi Arabia and stuff like that who were supposed to put the money up, and you said that they sounded very positive and very upbeat, meaning that everything you heard from those people who's going to put the money up for the fight and have the location and the site where the fight is going to be at, it was all good from what you just said on this interview. This is what Frank Warren just said today. He haven't received anything, but he talked to the primary source who's supposed to put the money up and where the fight is supposed to be at, and he said that they told him that everything was all good. They sounded very upbeat. So what in the hell are you talking about, Frank Warren? All this confusion is coming from Tyson Fury's camp. Somebody explain to me, Sam UK, Anthony Joshua don't want no Fury smoke. How he don't want no Fury smoke? Anybody in this chat believe that Anthony Joshua was ducking Tyson Fury? And then after all of this stuff that I just explained, sir, with all due respect, Sam UK, sir, I don't want to make it seem like I'm disrespecting you. I don't want to make it seem like I'm disrespecting you. Go ahead.
Can I say something quickly, because I realize that there's a noise which I cannot perceive from my own end here.
It's fine now.
The thing about the Fury side is, I think there's a lot of greed in the camp right now. In his camp, I mean, including Frank and Bob Arum, there's a lot of greed and there's a lot of chaos right now. Because as we've been following the story, he was supposed to fight Wilder. Yes, right. Let's say Wilder accepted multiple appointment dates for the fights, right? And it all fell through. It was mutual. They all knew. I'm guessing that they all knew that the contract was going to expire. But it was like because at this point they are making us reason and using our brains to know what is going on. But I think the Fury camp just used the contract's expiration, like they just pull the card out and like, yeah, red card. We're no more doing this. Because for you to say, okay, we're going to fight in July, for you to say, okay, let's make it September, let's make it October, let's make it December, it was mutual. They all knew that the contract was going to expire. Now in December, you're supposed to fight Caballero, and Caballero agreed to everything. The money was little. Caballero still said, yes, I'm still going to fight you. But Fury came out and said, no, we are no more fighting. Then you now said, okay, AJ should put his mandatories on hold. Then you went. I think there's a lot of chaos in that camp right now. And I think it's because I came out with this theory. I don't know how true it is. I think it's because they have a lot of mouths to feed in their camp with two promoters and with Fury. And I don't know if his father is also a promoter, because, sometimes his father says he's like his mouthpiece sometimes. So I think that's why probably Frank wanted it to be later in the year, so that there will be more money for them to share in their camp. So there's a lot of theory here, and the only thing that is the root of this matter is because there is chaos and greed in that camp right now.
Okay, did everybody hear what Topa Time just said? Bring the Ali Bell from my main man Topa Time. Listen, what I'm saying is this here, what you're saying. It's all coming from one side. There's so much chaos going on over there with Team Fury. Don't nobody know anything. It's very hard for anybody who represents Tyson Fury right now. It's very hard for y'all to defend all of this stuff. You can't defend it. Only thing you can say is AJ is ducking Tyson Fury. When I ask you how was he ducking him, you can't even tell me how was he ducking. you can't even tell me how was he ducking Tyson Fury. How was Anthony Joshua ducking Tyson Fury? Like, you can't even tell me that. You can't even tell me that. This shit is all over the place, is what I'm saying. It's all over the place. Now, let's run this in chronological order. Tyson Fury had a contract to fight Deontay Wilder for a third fight. So we're going to run it down. We ain't talking about Anthony Joshua right now. We're going to talk about Anthony Joshua right after this. Tyson Fury had a contract to fight Deontay Wilder for a third fight. For whatever reason, the fight didn't happen. We don't know why that fight didn't happen. But for whatever reason, the fight didn't happen. Okay? Now, then we hear Bob Arum say on Fred Barbershop Talks this year, early in the year, that the contract with Deontay Wilder and Fury had expired, clearing the way for Fury to go fight anybody else he want to fight, right? There's only one problem with that. You were scheduled to fight Corbell, whatever his name is, last year, December 5th, but somehow that fight mysteriously didn't happen. Do you guys want to know why that fight didn't happen? ESPN has lost a lot of money messing with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has fought quite a few bums in his comeback, and they lost money messing with Tyson Fury. This guy that's supposed to be a mega superstar, that's a draw. But he fought Odo Wallin, which they was trying to give tickets away. That's how terrible that fight sold. They was giving tickets away, begging people, going to the preacher, the priest, the pope, please pray for people to come to this fight. That's how much of a flop that fight was. Top Rank lost a lot of money on Fury, right? So I say all that to say this. They didn't fight Corbell last year because ESPN refused to put the money up for Tyson Fury to fight another bum. He was going to have to fight a big name fighter. And the two big name fighters out there is Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. That's the only way he was going to be able to move on. That's two. So one, he was supposed to fight Wilder last year. It didn't materialize for whatever reason. Two, you tried to fight Corbell. ESPN said that they ain't put no money up for you to fight no more bums. That's two things. Three, Bob Arum said that the arbitration had expired. The contract had expired. That's three things. All of these things are coming from Team Fury, Tyson Fury fans. Four, now they're saying that, well, you know, the arbitration is still going on. How is the arbitration going on when the contract had expired, according to Team Fury? That's four. Five, Tyson Fury says that he was going to walk away if he don't hear something soon, yada, 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 yada. Don't be surprised if I may have to visit Deontay Wilder fight again. That's five. Six, Tyson Fury says that I received good news. You know, I received 4 or 5 different offers, you know, from Uzbekistan, Russia, Saudi Arabia, United States, the UK, my gypsy brothers in Qatar. He said 6 countries. You see what I'm saying? You know, don't be surprised. I can't wait to get my hand on that big Dawson. That's 6. 7. Now, Frank Warren is saying that we haven't received anything. We're waiting on Eddie Hearn and yada, yada, yada. Eddie Hearn was the one that's responsible to make this fight happen. That's 7. 8. Frank Warren said in that same interview that he spoke directly to the Saudis, who said that they were going to put the money up for the fight and where the fight was going to be held at. And he said that they sounded very positive, very energetic. Everything was all good. This is what Frank Warren said in the exact same interview where he said that he hasn't seen anything yet. So that's 8. So what I'm trying to say is this here. What have you heard from Anthony Joshua? Less talk, more work. What have you heard from Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua didn't say, oh, you know, I'm trying to duck Fury. Oh, I got my mandatories. You want to know why? Because the WBO said that, hey, listen, Alexander Usyk, you pump your brakes. Anthony Joshua's working on something big. You need to try to work something out with you and Joe Joyce where y'all can fight each other. And so they cleared the deck for Anthony Joshua to fight. The WBA cleared the deck. The IBF cleared the deck for Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury. The only issue that's been consistent in this whole thing has been Team Tyson Fury. Now, if you are a Tyson Fury fan, I hope that you can comprehend what I'm saying, because I just broke this down that a third grader can understand this. Everything has been from Tyson Fury's point. Period. Now, we got to go back to Wilder. Now they're talking about Wilder again. Now Wilder is back training again. You see what I'm saying? Why is Wilder back training again all of a sudden? Because everybody from Team Fury's camp knows or they are hinting that we're going to have to fight Wilder because we can't get around this contract. That's what that's telling me. Everybody's lying on Tyson Fury's side of the fence. Period. The truth of the matter is they got to fight Deontay Wilder. All this talk about you signing contracts in March for Eddie, you know, in order to make this Tyson Fury fight happen with AJ, it's all a bunch of what they were saying in the UK, bullocks. That's what you guys say, bullocks. So what Fury is trying to do is stall, get a tune-up or Wilder fight in, fight AJ first, the first time, then this deal with Aram and ESPN is done. That's, hey man, hey, Smith and West, fam, you hit the nail right on the head. I just broke it down, man. I can't break it down no more simpler than that. It's all coming from Tyson Fury's side. Period. I don't ran down 8 things that's coming from Tyson Fury's side. Now they're trying to throw it on. Bollocks. Hey, thanks, Eileen. Now they're trying to throw it on Eddie Hearn. Well, Eddie Hearn ain't came through yet. Yada. No. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna play these crackhead games. This is what we say in the South. We're not gonna play these crackhead games. You see what I'm saying? It's an old school term. I just say back in the day, when I was a teenager. We're not gonna play these crackhead games. Everything's coming from Tyson Fury. What I notice about Tyson Fury fans is this: you guys give Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt on everything. Tyson Fury can literally come out and say, "I just told 10 lies just 10 minutes ago," and the Tyson Fury fans will turn around and say, "No, he didn't say that." So I'm not banging on Tyson Fury, guys. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is, when you say Anthony Joshua, Shane, when you say Anthony Joshua don't want no smoke from Tyson Fury, and he's ducking Tyson Fury, when you say that, that is not true, sir. That might be your opinion. But my question I have to ask you, sir, is this: how can you formulate that opinion and just omit all of the information, all of the things that Tyson Fury has been saying his camp all the way up to this point? Like, how can you say that? How can you say that? So you're just going to ignore everything I just presented and say Anthony Joshua is ducking Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua has not shown no indication on him ducking Tyson Fury at all. Period. Now, I'm not saying that Tyson Fury is ducking Anthony Joshua. I'm not saying that neither. What I'm saying is this: Tyson Fury cannot fight anyone. He can't fight nobody. If he could fight somebody, he would have fought him by now. No one stopped Tyson Fury from fighting. No one put Tyson Fury in the headlock and say, "Look, I'm going to put a gun in your head. You can't fight nobody. We're going to make sure you stay inactive." Tyson Fury was inactive because his only option probably was to fight Deontay Wilder. And he couldn't fight nobody else unless he fought Deontay Wilder. I literally can't make this stuff up. Like, make this make sense to me. So Tyson Fury was lying the whole time. Tyson Fury's camp was lying the whole time. That's my whole point of this video. When I say his camp, Frank Warren was lying. Bob Arum was lying. Tyson Fury was lying. These guys knew that they had a contract with Deontay Wilder that was not expired. They knew that they could not move on to fight anyone else. This is why Tyson Fury hasn't fought anybody.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
But why would Eddie Hearn sign or try to make this contract work if there's an arbitration that is holding the old contract and stopping Wilder and stopping Fury from fighting? Why would a businessman put all this much effort and giving you papers to sign, go through all these? Why would he do that?
I got a good answer for that. I got an excellent answer for that. Eddie Hearn is not he's not Team Tyson Fury. Eddie Hearn doesn't know what's going on with Tyson Fury in his arbitration. Eddie Hearn only knows what Tyson Fury's camp is telling him. Remember, Bob Arum said that the contract had expired, right? So let's say Eddie Hearn believed that. Let's say Eddie Hearn said, "Okay, well, Bob said the contract expired. Bob doesn't have a reason to lie. Bob does represent Tyson Fury, so maybe we can go ahead and make this fight happen."
Yeah.
Based on what Bob Arum said.
Yeah, that's tragic.
Right.
That's tragic.
So what I'm saying is, Eddie Hearn has pretty much wasted his damn time. Anthony Joshua has pretty much wasted their time because if Team Fury lied and said that the contract expired, knowing that it didn't expire, and they know that they can't fight anyone else because Deontay Wilder has a valid reason in this arbitration, and there's a good chance that he may win this arbitration. Why did you pull everybody along on the string talking about Anthony Joshua? It seems to me that Tyson Fury is clout chasing Anthony Joshua. I'm going to say it. That's what it is. It seems that Tyson Fury is clout chasing Anthony Joshua. You know, Tyson Fury fans, you did say that Tyson Fury is known for playing head games. Maybe this is the head games that he's been playing. He's taking it too damn far. What? Hey, shout out to my main man Retro Boxing. Let's hit the Ali Bell for my main man Retro Boxing. Also, let's hit the Ali Bell for my sister Lisa Bells in the building. Sorry, but I ain't mean to yell, y'all. You know what I mean? I got excited. Anyway, shout out to my main man Smith and West. Ring the Ali Bell. Oh, and we gotta ring the Ali Bell for my main man Topin Time, rocking with me from New Jersey. And let's ring the Ali Bell for Tyson Fury, Team Tyson Fury being full of shit. Let's do that. Let's do that too. You see what I'm saying? Listen, man. Oh yeah, and one time for my main man Philly Fly. Philly Fly. Philly Fly. What's going on, man? Hey, I like your name, bro. Philly Fly. I like that. I really like. Hey, that'll be a good rap name. You know what I mean? Philly Fly coming to the stage. You know what I mean? I can see you, dog. I can see. You know what I mean? I can see you being, you know, being popular with that name. You know what I mean? In the rap world or something like that. Smith and Wesson. Eddie wouldn't because he's trying to secure the fight. But that is that's available to him. Yeah. I get exactly what you said, Smith and Wesson. You see what I'm saying? But anyways, if we're talking the character of the fighter, then Tyson Fury is a known liar, but that doesn't mean he can't fight and beat Wilder. Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We know that Tyson Fury has beat Wilder one time. He's fought him twice, and he's beat him. I say he won the first fight as well. What my point is this here, I'm going to repeat this again. Team Tyson Fury. When I say Team Fury, I'm talking about Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury. They are all saying now, and they've been saying, don't be surprised if we have to revisit Wilder. Frank Warren, which is Team Fury. Now, my point is this here. Frank Warren said that, hey, we may have to revisit that. As you know, we do have this ongoing arbitration. Frank Warren, Bob Arum, Tyson Fury, their energy on camera seems to know that they don't feel secure. They're not so sure they're going to be able to fight Anthony Joshua. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because of this arbitration. You see, listen, remember I made mockery saying that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder is not holding up the heavyweight division. He ain't got that kind of power, yada, 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 yada. Now, I was correcting that. Wilder can't stop nobody from fighting nobody. Anybody can fight anybody they want to fight, except the person who he has a contract with, who he's contractually bound to fight. The one person that can't fight anybody, from what it seems, is Tyson Fury. Why he can't fight anybody? Because apparently this arbitration is a lot serious and strong. How do we know? Because this is what Bob Arum is now saying now. How do we know? This is what Frank Warren just said today. As you know, we still have this arbitration. How do we know? This is what Tyson Fury said out of his own mouth when he was on when he got interviewed by Michelle Phelps, when she asked him specifically. I deal with specifics. So let's go here, guys. Specifically, this was the question. Tyson Fury. Hold on. As a matter of fact, I'm finna put the nail in the coffin on this whole damn thing. Let's put the nail in the coffin, guys. Let's put the nail in the coffin. Let's look up Tyson Fury and Michelle Phelps. Finna put the nail in the coffin. Finna nail his home. Tyson Fury and Michelle Phelps. Michelle Joy Phelps. Ta-da! Here we go. Here we go. See, one thing about me, not only will I come with the receipts.
Now is the time to make this fight happen. Both in our primes, both physically strong as we're ever going to be. Both mature, both at the height of our
This video was April 12th.
And both got it all to lose. And there can only be one champion and one victor and one name, like Wilder says. One champion, one face.
So let's see what Tyson Fury is saying on this Michelle Phelps interview that he did April 12th.
So it's safe to say that the mediation's done
you guys have moved on past the Wilder situation? Or
There's still stuff going on. There's still stuff going on behind the scenes. That's all going to be dealt with.
Okay. But you're able to proceed and move forward without it being legally held against you?
I don't know.
Bam! Bam! Ta-da! Now, I just showed you interviews with Tyson Fury and Michelle Phelps. I showed you an interview with Frank Warren and Ali Drew. I just showed you an interview yesterday with Bob Arum, was on Fred Barbershop Talks. I just showed you stuff. Listen, I'm consistent. All of this stuff is revolved around Team Fury. So when you tell me Anthony Joshua is ducking, you're not making sense to me. You're not making sense. I know for a fact that you are an Anthony Joshua hater. You do not like Anthony Joshua. For you to say that Anthony Joshua is ducking Tyson Fury, after I'm playing all of this stuff from Tyson Fury, she specifically asked him, just in case you Tyson Fury fans are kind of, I don't know. I'm trying not to be offensive, so let me.
I'm obliged to answer that question.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on, to be fair. Both mature, both at the height of our success in careers, and both got it all to lose. And there can only be one champion and one.
Listen, Tyson Fury, listen. Tyson Fury fans, please listen to this. Listen. Hear it from the horse's mouth. This is the guy who you represent. My point of this video is Team Tyson Fury, now they are saying, I'm telling you all of the lies that came from Team Tyson Fury. This is what I'm doing. Team Tyson Fury is lying. When I say Team Tyson Fury is lying. Bob Arum is lying. Frank Warren. Let's see what's going on. Frank Warren is lying. Now, what proof do we have? Frank Warren did an interview today. I'm going to do a recap. He said that he hasn't received anything from Eddie Hearn. That's lie number one. Tyson Fury said that he received all of the offers 2 weeks ago. So did Tyson Fury receive the offers and Frank Warren didn't get it? Why would Tyson Fury receive offers and this promoter don't get any offers? They're lying. That's one. Either they're lying or Tyson Fury is lying. And if Tyson Fury lied about that, what was his motive behind lying about that? And if Frank Warren is lying, what is his motive behind lying? We're not going to put this on Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua. You're not going to do that today. Not today. You might do it tomorrow. You might do it next week. You might do it next month. But today, you're not going to put this on Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn. You're not going to do this. Not today. You want to know why? Because your main man, Tyson Fury, specifically said that he received 5-6 massive offers. He said Qatar. He said the UK. He said the US. He said Saudi Arabia. He said Russia, and he said Uzbekistan. This is what Tyson Fury said. So he named 6 countries. 6 countries. This is what Tyson Fury said. So you know what that tell me? Eddie Hearn came through. But anyways, super chat. Shout out to my main man Toon for the super chat. Shout out to my main man Toon for the super chat. Salute to you, man. I was arguing with the dude earlier on here. This man's still training. This man is still training going forward, but ain't working on no defense and not working on fighting backwards. Fury is going to bully him again. Right. If they fight again. Right. If they fight again, well, when they fight again, Fury, and I don't know, there's no guarantee that they fight a third time that Fury is going to win that fight. No guarantee. Because Wilder can't box, we know that. But if he catch him with that right hand, who knows? This is the heavyweight division. Anything can happen. Right? Anything can happen. We don't know what's going to happen. But my point is this here. Tyson Fury said that in this interview, when she asked him, so does this mean that legally you can move on and fight somebody else? He said, I do not know. He said, I do not know.
Yeah. Let me say something before I leave. I really appreciate you having me on your program.
Yes.
The thing is this. Then from what you just said right now, then why would you be patronizing Eddie Hearn if you do not know?
You saying me?
Why would Fury be patronizing AJ if he doesn't know?
He's lying. He's lying.
Yeah, I think you just want to make Eddie Hearn look like a fool, but Eddie Hearn knows what he's doing, and I know that if Eddie Hearn knows that the arbitration is gonna hold up the fight, he wouldn't be doing all this flight around. He wouldn't be running up and down. So, before I leave, I just want to appreciate you for having me on your program. Really enjoy your program. I love the energy. You are the only guy who puts this much energy, and keep doing it. And I know that you're gonna end up where you want to be. So have fun.
Hey man, listen, man. Shout out to my main man, Tobertown. Tobertown, I really appreciate you, brother, taking the time out to really rock with me. Let's give a round of applause to my main man, Tobertown. And we're gonna ring the Ali bell for my brother. Ring the Ali bell for my brother, Tobertown. Anyway, hey Shane, no, sir, I'm not mad at you at all. So don't think I'm mad at you, brother. You my guy. I mess with you. I rock with you. I'm just trying to get some answers. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Shane? I just played all this stuff from Team Fury. What I'm trying to show you is Anthony Joshua is not ducking Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury doesn't even know if he can fight anyone outside of Wilder. If you don't know that, why in the hell are you signing contracts saying that you want to fight Anthony Joshua, knowing damn well that you don't know if you can fight him or not anyways, because you have a pending arbitration with a signed contract and you know you cannot move forward because the contract did not expire? That's $1 million question. Listen, none of these fighters will ever allow me to interview them. Do you want to know why? Because I take headshots. When I say headshots, I mean, I'm not going to disrespect the fighter. I take headshots with my questions. I take the sniper approach when I ask questions. I don't take the shotgun approach. The shotgun approach, when you have buckshots, is when you shoot and the buckshots spread out everywhere, and you're trying to see what and whom you can hit. And everybody that's in the way is going to get hit. Me, when I ask questions, I take the sniper approach. I'm going to ask a specific question, looking for a specific answer. I'm looking at body language, I'm looking at eye movement, and I'm looking at the way you answer that question. Michelle Phelps, she took a sniper approach when she asked this question. She asked him,
champion one phase one name. More of a contest really, but I've had plenty of spars, so
He's kept active.
I've kept active. I've been in the gym. It's not like I've been outside and to make this fight happen. Both in our primes, both.
Let's hear it again.
As strong as we're ever going to be. Both mature, both at the height of our success in careers, and both got it all to lose. And there can only be one champion and one victor and one name, like Wilder says. One champion, one face, one name. But unfortunately for him, it ain't him. Because I've already smashed him. And I'm about to smash another one.
So it's safe to say that the mediation's done. You guys have moved on past the Wilder situation?
There's still stuff going on behind the scenes. That's all going to be dealt with.
Okay. But you're able to proceed and move forward without it being legally held against you?
I don't know. I'm not obliged to answer that question.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on, to be fair. I pay lawyers a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
Millions of dollars to sort shit out.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure they're going to sort it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind.
So it kind of shocked me when you said that, because you haven't spoke since the videos that he's put out accusing you of cheating.
Have we not spoke since all?
No, we haven't. I'm telling you, it's easily been about close to a year, I want to say. Has it?
So, anyways, I'm not gonna play no more of that. You want to know why? I've nailed my point. I went far and beyond the call of duty to prove my point. There's nothing that can be said literally to debunk, debate, counterpunch, hit me with the overhand right, uppercut, left hook. There's nothing that can be done to debunk anything I just said right now. Well, anything that Tyson Fury just said. Shout out to my main man, Toon. Tober Time. Shout out to Tober Time for the super chat.
Received.
Shout out to my main man, Tober Time, for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate that. Anyways, Adam, what do you say, brother? The fight isn't happening. Fury already said if the fight doesn't get made by Tuesday, like 2 weeks ago. Yes, he did. Hey, Adam. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You see what I'm saying? He did say that. I'm optimistic that AJ Fury will occur in July, August. AJ Fury 3 can be a half to the $150 million on site fee during the pandemic. ESPN Bob Arum needs returns on their investment. Listen, you're more optimistic. K. Jethro, you are more optimistic than Frank Warren. You are more optimistic than Bob Arum, and apparently you are more optimistic than Tyson Fury. So maybe you know something, K. Jethro, that those three men don't know. Maybe you know something that they don't know. But this fight doesn't look like it's happening. Not right now. Will the fight happen? I believe in some point in time in life, in this lifetime, me being very sarcastic, in this lifetime, this fight may happen. But next, Wilder and Fury, we're going to see a Wilder Fury 3. How do we know? Or what? How do we feel that way? What make me feel that way? Tyson Fury said here, he doesn't know if he can legally obligated to move on and have another fight. He said he doesn't know. He said he's paying lawyers millions of dollars to take care of that for him. So if you are a Tyson Fury fan and you love everything Tyson Fury, you got to take what he said personally. You got to take what he said to heart. And then Tyson Fury said that there is a chance that I don't be surprised if I have to fight Wilder again in a trilogy match. He said that. Bob Arum said that. Frank Warren said that. So they know that they got to fight Wilder. Wilder's fiance, girlfriend on Twitter said to Michelle Phelps that you know that Tyson Fury can't fight no one else, including Anthony Joshua, until he fight Deontay Wilder for the third match. So now, I say all that to say this. Why in the hell is Team Tyson Fury calling Anthony Joshua out, chasing Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua don't went out of there and say, hey, you know what, man, let me talk to the IBF, let me talk to the WBA, let me talk to the WBO, and I'm seeking, I put these mandatories I have maybe coming up on hold because I'm trying to make a fight happen for the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Why would the sanctioning bodies clear their deck? Tell Alexander Usyk to work out a fight with what's his name? Joe Joyce. If they didn't believe that this fight was going to happen, why would ESPN be reporting? And you know, ESPN and Bob Arum is like this. So ESPN is kind of like the arm, let me see. They're like the right arm of Bob Arum, so to speak. And I didn't realize that yesterday till Shelton Moore brought that to my attention. They are reporting that this fight is going to go down, this and that, this and that. But Team Fury was the ones who was lying the whole time. You lied when you said that arbitration expired. You lied when you said that you want to fight Anthony Joshua next, but Eddie Hearn has been pussyfooting around and this and that, this and that. Eddie Hearn delivered on his end of the bargain. You lied when you said that you haven't received anything yet from Eddie Hearn. You lied about that. When Tyson Fury said that he received offers from Qatar, Uzbekistan, Russia, Saudi Arabia, the UK, and the United States. You guys know that you can't move forward. The Alphabet Boys is right. And that's why I apologized to them yesterday. Shout out, let's ring the Ali Bell for Karma Serena. Stop listening to what people are saying and start paying attention to what they're doing. Fury is in camp. Wilder is training after a long hiatus, and AJ is hanging out. What seems most likely. Absolutely, Karma, this is my whole point. I don't know if you was here in the beginning, but that's my entire point. The point that I'm making is all of this confusion started with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the root to all of this. Now Wilder is back. I said that. What I'm saying, Karma, you wasn't here. I addressed that already. Now all of a sudden you see Deontay Wilder training again. He's training with Malik Scott, hitting the pads, showing it on his Instagram. I would show it, but you can go to his Instagram and see it yourself. Wilder's been in a hiatus for over a year. He put out a twerk video. He put out a video saying that your king is here. Addressing his Bomb Squad Nation. And he's showing posts on his social media where he's just living life, having fun at the gun range, playing basketball in his house with his lady. He just happy. You see what I'm saying? So, oh yeah. Oh yeah, thanks, Carmen. So yeah, what I say all that to say this is that I already brought it up already. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just getting straight to the point. For right now, Deontay Wilder is training, Tyson Fury been training, and Anthony Joshua is training, right? Because Anthony Joshua know, okay, now it seems like this fight is not going to happen, but I'm training anyways. Anthony Joshua is training because there's an old saying: if you stay ready, you ain't never got to get ready. If you stay ready, you ain't never got to get ready. So just in case the Tyson Fury fight fall through, do not sit back and say it was because of Eddie Hearn. Do not sit back and say it was because of Anthony Joshua was ducking Tyson Fury. We know that it's not the case. We know that's not the case. So please, I understand that you are a pro Tyson Fury, whoever you may be out there. I understand that you love Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury can't do no wrong. Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight in the history of the heavyweight division, according to Tyson Fury fans. I get that. I understand that. But what you're not going to say today is Anthony Joshua was ducking Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has a whole bunch of other issues that ain't got nothing to do with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is ready, locked and loaded. Tyson Fury can't fight nobody because they don't know what that arbitration gonna be like. You see what I'm saying? So my point is, they should have said that in the beginning. This is what Tyson Fury should have said. Hey man, listen, I would love to fight AJ next, but I do have a contract that has not expired with Deontay Wilder. And I have to fight Deontay Wilder next. Deontay Wilder is the reason why we didn't fight last year. He kept setting it off, delaying it. But I know that I can't move forward, talk about fighting anyone else unless I fight Deontay Wilder next. This is what Tyson Fury, this is what Bob Arum, this is what Frank Warren them should have said in the beginning. That's what they should have said. They should not have been pulling Eddie Hearn's leg, got this man going all over the goddamn world. Hell, Eddie Hearn came to my house and asked me, did I have money to put up to pay for this massive fight? Eddie Hearn has talked to everybody. And this is not a pro Eddie Hearn. Oh, I can hear it now. I can hear it now. Oh, Coach Malachi, he's in the bag for AJ. Oh, he's in the bag for Eddie Hearn. No. Say what you want to say. What you're not going to do is deflect and take the spotlight off of Team Fury. I'm not going to let you do that today. You can say I'm in the bag. You can say I'm in the can. You can say I'm in the water. You can say whatever you want to say. What you're not going to say is you're not going to address these things that I just brought up. I noticed that. You're good at deflecting, though. You're good at deflecting. Your bob and weave game is impeccable. A lot of you Tyson Fury fans, you will be some great boxers. You know how I know? Because when it comes to specific questions as it relates to the Fury, you guys bob, weave, you duck. Your defense is impregnable. I've never seen. The only thing I've seen close to that is Deontay Wilder fans. Now, Deontay Wilder fans is on a different level. But Tyson Fury fans is up there too. So you guys are running neck and neck. The Tyson Fury fans and the Wilder fans are running neck and neck. But but some of you Fury fans, I'm gonna tell you something. You guys will be great boxers. If you was a boxer, you would be the undisputed welterweight, heavyweight, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, lightweight, junior lightweight, featherweight, middleweight, junior middleweight, champion of the world. Because the way you guys bob and weave and duck and deflect is you look like Floyd Mayweather right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You would not accept responsibility. You guys would just deflect it to Anthony Joshua, deflect it to Eddie Hearns, deflect it to your baby mama, deflect it to your baby daddy, deflect it to your cousin, deflect it to your sister, deflect it to mama and them, daddy and them, cousin and them, the antonyms, synonyms. You reflect it to all of the names, but you won't talk about Team Fury. I get it. Trust me, I get it. You love Tyson Fury's draws. There's nothing that he can do wrong. He's saying 20 different thousand things. You're gonna ride with him and listen. Listen. If I was a boxer, I would love to have fans like Tyson Fury fans and Deontay Wilder fans. I would love to have fans like this because I can do no wrong. I can do no wrong. You see what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is, Sam UK, what do you say, brother? Anthony Chihuahua will quit again like he did against Andy Ruiz. Anthony Chihuahua. Okay, let's address that. Anthony Joshua, sir, got stopped by Andy Ruiz. He got knocked down 4 times. He got up 4 times. A person who gets up 4 times after being knocked down does not quit. It's not a quitter, in my opinion. That's not a quitter. Anthony Joshua fought Andy Ruiz the 2nd time, and he beat the brakes off of him. That's facts. Tyson Fury, his last fight, he destroyed Deontay Wilder. But let's look at this. We look at it realistically. He beat up on a one-handed fighter. Deontay Wilder did not look the same that night in that fight. And you know I bang on Wilder all the time, right? But I got to tell the truth. He did not look the same in that fight. He didn't have his legs. And you guys know he was just falling all over the goddamn ring. Something was wrong with him that night. Now, I'm not making excuses for Wilder. I'm not saying he was drugged, water bottle gate, twerk gate, glove gate, referee gate, costume gate. I'm not saying any of that. Even though Wilder did say that his legs got drained from wearing that costume in the waiting room while he was waiting to come to the ring, right? But I'm just stating what happened in the fight. So Tyson Fury beat up Deontay Wilder. Everybody threw a parade, yada yada yada. And I picked Tyson Fury to win, but I didn't know he was going to knock him out. I'm just being honest with you, right? So now, you guys are going, you want to deflect. We're not doing any deflecting. You're saying that he quit. Okay, sir. Right now, you have a fighter in Deontay Wilder, sir, that is trying to duck, don't want to fight. You have a fighter in Tyson Fury that doesn't want to fight Deontay Wilder for the 3rd match when he has a contract. Is that ducking, sir? Sam UK, let me ask you a question. If a fighter has a contract with another fighter to fight, and that fighter refuses to fight that fighter, and that fighter tries to circumvent the fighter that he has a contract with and go try to fight someone else, would that be considered a duck? Would that be considered, oh, he ducking this guy? Because Deontay Wilder fans are saying that Tyson Fury doesn't want to fight Deontay Wilder for the 3rd match because he knows that when Deontay Wilder get him in the ring for the 3rd time, he's going to knock him out. So Tyson Fury is trying to duck Deontay Wilder. So let me ask you a question, Sam UK. Based on that logic, what you're saying, and based on the logic what Deontay Wilder fans are saying, is Fury trying to duck Deontay Wilder? Because he clearly has a contract that he's trying to duck out of, and now he's trying to fight Anthony Joshua. Salute, coach. Fury never want to smoke with AJ and risk losing his own. I think Wilder would get paid by Team Fury, and the fight would happen. Too much money involved, too many fingers in that pie. And this is the thing. We don't know what the arbitrator is going to say. Irish boxing, bro. We don't know what the arbitrator is going to say, right? So, but Team Fury seems to believe that they're going to have to fight Wilder again. Just look at their language. Look at their body language. Like Kama Serene say, forget what they say. Watch what they're doing. Right now, what are they saying? They keep saying Wilder now. They act like BITCCH can't never admit when they're wrong. Yeah, no, they can't admit it. Anyways, hold on. I got a super chat somewhere, man. Someone dropped the super chat. Sorry about that. Is that Tune again? Somebody else dropped the super chat, though. Shout out to my brother Tune. Shout out to Tune for the super chat. No Pacquiao McGregor. Got the worst fans, bro. Hey, Tune. Hey, I think all of them on the same level. Pacquiao fans. You know what? I don't know much about Pacquiao fans. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. I guess if I give some criticism to Manny Pacquiao, they'll probably come at me. You know what I mean? To be honest with you. But man, shout out to my main man Tune for the super chat. And one more again. Shout out to Tune again for another super chat. Come on, coach. You can't duck somebody. You arguably beat 2 times. Let's calm down. Listen. All I'm saying is this, Tune. Answer this question, sir. Tyson Fury has a contract to fight Deontay Wilder. Why is he refusing to fight the man? Let me ask you a question too. If Anthony Joshua fought a guy twice, the first fight was a draw, the second fight he destroyed him. And then he signed the contract to fight him for a third time. If Anthony Joshua refuses to fight the guy and he's paying his attorneys millions of dollars to avoid fighting this guy, would you keep that same energy to him? And would you say that AJ is ducking the fighter that he beat twice? Be honest with me. Be honest. That's all I'm saying. Back in the days, what do you say? Body language. If you can read his body language, you know when Tyson Fury is pulling your leg. Listen, I don't know. I don't get into that. I let you guys in the UK, y'all are specialists when it comes to Tyson Fury. I'm not. So I'll let y'all deal with that. You know what I mean? I'll let y'all deal with the Tyson Fury pulling the leg and stuff like that. My point is this here. The point of this entire video is this. We're not going to scapegoat Anthony Joshua or Eddie Hearn. Call a spade is all what I'm saying. Call a spade a spade. That's the whole point of this video. Frank Warren is saying that Fury pretty much cannot move on. He's going to have to fight Wilder again. That's pretty much what he's saying. Tyson Fury is saying that don't be surprised, I may have to fight Wilder again. That's what Tyson Fury is saying. Bob Arum is saying that we may have to breathe life back into Deontay Wilder and go down that path. All three of them are saying the same thing. So that means that they knew that they could not sign a contract. See, all three of them pulling the fast one and trying to flip and throw it on Eddie Hearn. That's what I'm trying to say. If we want to be honest, if AJ quit, it's because he ignored the ref instructions. Nothing to do with the mouthpiece. Do you forget Castillo versus on Corrales? Yeah, they forget all about that. But what you're saying doesn't fit the narrative. They have to say AJ quit against Andrew Ruiz because they hate AJ. And they have to try to do anything in their power to make AJ look bad to deflect from what I'm addressing right now as related to Tyson Fury. This is what Tyson Fury fans do. They deflect. You know, but hey, you guys look like Neo in the Matrix right now. You Tyson Fury fans look like Neo in the Matrix right now. You dodging bullets from Agent Smith. I'm Agent Smith. I'm busting right now. I'm busting. And you guys is dodging and ducking and bobbing and weaving. Ain't addressing nothing. Ain't addressing nothing. Sam UK, you ain't addressing nothing, sir. You ain't addressing nothing right now. You know what I mean? And that's with all due respect. I'm being as respectful as I possibly can because I would never disrespect you, sir. But you ain't addressing nothing right now. You bobbing and weaving, ducking and hiding. You ain't, you know. I get it. I get it. I trust me, bro. I get it. I know your love. Hearn is not flip-flopping on this one. No, Eddie Hearn is not flip-flopping on this one. He's not flip-flopping on this one. You see what I'm saying? You know, we can't talk about Anthony Joshua ducking and Wilder. Wilder ain't said nothing, but because Wilder been working behind the scenes saying that, hey, man, I know you can't fight nobody else because of his contract. That's my whole point. My whole point, guys, is this. Tyson Fury, sir, you and your team has caused all of this confusion that's going on. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say this again. Irish Boxing, bro, what do you say? So the info coming from the main media about Charles Martin versus Wilder and Wilder pricing himself out was all lies? Because if Wilder was all tied up with Fury at the time, how could he even talk about it? Exactly. There's lies somewhere. Because Wilder never said that he was going to fight Charles Martin. Wilder never said that. And Charles Martin is a PBC fighter. So those apparently was lies. Right? So because we never heard Team Wilder say that, yeah, we looking to fight what's my main man name? Charles Martin. He never said that. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I say. Charlo, what do you say, brother? That's what I said, Coach. They would talk about AJ all day long. When you ask them about Fury and his team, it's crickets. It's always crickets. That's my whole point. My whole point is, why have a man fly all over the world? Why sign a contract in March of 2021 because they've been talking about this fight all of last year, But Fury said in the beginning of last year, or after the Wilder fight, "Hey, look, I want to fight Anthony Joshua, but I can't move on until I fight Deontay Wilder again." He said, "I got to fight Deontay Wilder for a third match." I can pull up a plethora of videos where Tyson Fury is saying that. I can't move on. I have to fight Deontay Wilder next. Now, all of a sudden, you're trying to fight Anthony Joshua, knowing that you have a contract with Wilder that did not expire, and knowing that you can't move on. How do we know? Because this is what you're saying now. Coach, one time for my man Philly Fly for the super chat. Baby. What's going on, man? Listen, check it out, though. Philly Fly said that, Coach, if AJ beats Fury twice and didn't honor a trilogy match, they would say that he was ducking. Fury fans are not consistent. No, they're not consistent at all. They're not consistent at all. You're right about that. Let's hit the Ali Bell for my main man Philly Fly. One time super chat for my man Tune again.
Super chat.
Tune, what do you say, brother? You say not a fan of either, but if AJ versus Ruiz was a draw, but we know rightfully who won that fight when he demolished him in the second fight. If he don't want to fight him again and want to fight for undisputed, he's earned that. No, he didn't, sir. Tune, he didn't earn that. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Unfortunately, for Tyson Fury, they have something called contracts. Contracts are binding, right? So if Tyson Fury, I'm going to counterpunch that, as Kurt would say. I'm going to counterpunch that, Tune. Not a fan of either. But if AJ beat Ruiz, if AJ fought Ruiz in the first fight was a draw, but we know he rightfully won, then he demolishes Ruiz in the second fight. If he don't want to fight him again and want to fight for undisputed, he's earned that. No, he didn't. Let me break that down. See, this is the flaw in what you're saying. If he fought him the second time and destroyed him, and he has a contract with that fighter that he destroyed in the second fight, an agreement to fight him again for the third fight, it doesn't matter how much he want to fight for undisputed. He doesn't earn the right to fight for undisputed when he's still under contract to fight a third fight with Deontay Wilder. The only way he would earn that is he fight Wilder, beat Wilder, and then he can move on. That's the only way he would earn that, Tune. That's the only way. If he's still under contract with somebody else, he hasn't earned nothing. He don't deserve the fight for undisputed with Anthony Joshua when he physically can't move on with someone else because he knows he has to fight Deontay Wilder. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that making sense to you, too? How does he earn a right to fight Joshua for undisputed when he has a contract to fight Deontay Wilder? Yeah, Wilder waited for the contract to expire, then made 100 excuses. We don't know if the contract expired. That's what Bob Arum said, Sam UK. Bob Arum said that. Bob Arum said the contract expired. Obviously, it didn't. Because if it would expire, well, how would Wilder be able to go to arbitration for an expired contract? Explain that to me. Explain to me how can Wilder take Tyson Fury to arbitration for an expired contract that is no longer valid? That's null and void because it expired. How he's able to do that? Someone please explain that to me. I can break it down for you. He can't. You want to know why he can't? Because the contract did not expire. Bob Arum lied. The contract didn't expire. Bob lied. You're right. Bob lied. They thought they was going to pull a fast one, you know. And Tyson Fury is the author of confusion, for what I'm seeing. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. All this confusion is revolved around one camp: Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury. And I'm not putting it all on Tyson Fury because Bob Arum and Frank Warren are the businessmen, right? These businessmen know that they can't move forward with fighting anyone else. Bob Arum dropped the ball on that. So now if Fury fights Wilder and Usyk fights Joyce, this leaves AJ where? No. I'm from the Irish boxing, bro. I'm going to break it down for you right now, brother. I'm glad you brought that up. If Fury fights Wilder, Usyk is going to fight Anthony Joshua. I'm gonna tell you how I know that. Do you notice that you don't hear anything about any negotiations with Usyk and Alexander Usyk and Joe Joyce? Do you notice that? Do you notice you hear nothing about that? Do you want to know why? Because they're waiting, trying to see what's going to happen with this. So with this arbitration with Wilder and Joshua, listen, the only reason why the WBO agreed to allow Alexander Usyk to move on to try to make a fight with Joe Joyce is because Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua is trying to make this fight the fight for undisputed. So the WBO said, you know what, Anthony Joshua, you pay a lot of money in sanctioning fees to us. We're going to grant you the right that you earn. We're going to tell you you're mandatory to step aside. Just go somewhere right quick. Go somewhere right quick while grown folks playing. While grown folks talking, go somewhere right quick. Go outside and play. Alexander Usyk, go outside somewhere and play right quick. Grown folks is talking. Anthony Joshua is trying to fight for undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Go over there and try to make something happen with Joe Joyce. Do you notice that there's nothing going on with that Joe Joyce fight? Do you notice that there's nothing being confirmed about them fighting? You don't even hear nothing about negotiations. Do you want to know why? Because Alexander Usyk prefers to fight Anthony Joshua. And he knows, and apparently everybody knows, there's something going on with this Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight that's not going to happen. That's what's going on. Do you notice that? Do you notice that? Ta-da! Shout out to my sister Karma Serene. Karma Serene said that Joe Joyce told Michelle Joy Phelps they were waiting for Undisputed to be finalized to support exactly what I'm saying. To support exactly what I'm saying. They're waiting for it to be finalized. Usyk will be fighting AJ. Facts. You hit the nail right on the head, Smith and West. Usyk gonna fight AJ, and he gonna get the brakes beat off of him. I got a boatload of money on Anthony Joshua against Alexander Usyk. He getting stopped against Anthony Joshua. I got a boatload of money on Anthony Joshua against Alexander Usyk. Like I'm betting with the gambling casinos. Fury could have fought Wilder already. Yes, he could have on Philly Fly. And we wouldn't be having this issue right now. Yes, you're right about that. Then we could be having a proper talk on an AJ and Fury fight. Exactly. This is my whole point on Philly Fly. Ring the Tyson bell, the Ali bell for Philly Fly, man. Talking about Tyson bell, I'm thinking about showbiz stuff. Listen. Smith and West, you're right, brother. Put Aram out the contract ended October. Yeah, y'all already did that. We already talked. Stephen Tarr, we already talked about that. If the contract expired, why we have an arbitration for an expired contract? Bob Aram lied. The contract didn't expire. That was a lie. That didn't happen. Let's see. Shane said, I think between COVID and Wilder's surgeries, Fury thought he could just walk away. Well, he thought wrong. I can go for you saying, Shane, that Fury thought that, but surely Bob Aram should have known better and Frank Warren should have known better. Bob Aram and Frank Warren should have known better. Come to find out he can't walk away. It's like Mortal Kombat. Remember when we try to get away? Scorpio throw that arrow at you? Get over here. Pull it right back. Where you think you're going at, boy? This what Deontay Wilder saying. Where you think you're going at, boy? You think you finna go fight Anthony Joshua to see who's gonna be undisputed, huh? You think you can fight somebody else, huh? You think you can just walk away without honoring your contract, huh? You think I'm a fool, huh? You think you slick, huh? You see what I'm saying? This is what Deontay Wilder is saying. You know you can't fight nobody else, huh? Now you talking about you got to come back to me, huh? What you knew this what it was gonna be, huh? You see what I'm saying? This is what it is. This is what it is. So in England, Alexander Usyk offered George 7%. Yeah, whatever with that. I understand that, right? But the fact of the matter is, Stephen Tarr, that Stephen Tarr, what do you say? You say, Coach, you're wrong. Arbitration is not about the fight; it's about money, and for not having a fight. Okay, Stephen Tarr, I'm glad you brought that up. You say it's about money. Explain this to me, Stephen Tarr. Why has Tyson Fury not fought yet? Why has Tyson Fury not fought yet? Why is Tyson Fury saying that don't be surprised if I have to fight Deontay Wilder again? Why is he not saying don't be surprised if I have to pay Wilder step aside money or pay money? Why is he saying that don't be surprised if I have to fight Wilder again? Why is Fury saying that, not Fury, why is Bob Arum saying that it looks like we might have to breathe life back into the Wilder situation? Why is Frank Warren saying that, as you know, we still have an ongoing arbitration? I don't know if he was here in the beginning. Do you guys want me to do a recap? Because I can. I can do a recap. Stephen Tarr, answer that for me, sir. Maybe you know something that I don't know. Why is Fury, Frank Warren, and Bob Arum saying that we may have to fight Deontay Wilder for a third match? If I'm wrong, you saying I'm wrong. So apparently you know something I don't know. Apparently you know something I don't know, Stephen Tarr. If I'm wrong, why does all roads lead to Wilder now? Answer that question, sir. Please. What you say? I know the answer. No, I don't. I don't know the answer. I swear I don't know the answer. That's Fury's team putting pressure on Hearn. No. We're not going to play these crackhead games. We are not going to play these crackhead games today, Stephen Tarr. We are not going to do that, sir. So apparently you just came in on the chat. There we go. So let me smack it up, flip it, rub it down, and back this video up a little bit.
As a man, I don't think you get any better than the next year or so.
I'm not saying I know what I'm saying. We don't know. This is all hearsay.
Maybe a year or two.
Okay. This is all hearsay. So since this is all hearsay, Stephen Tarr, would you believe what comes out of Tyson Fury's mouth then? Would you believe what's coming out of Tyson Fury's mouth then? Would you believe what's coming out of what's coming out of Frank Warren's mouth? Okay, let's go.
Get to like 34 for a prime athlete. I think.
Let's go. Hearn going to destroy Team Fury. If this falls through.
We all know I haven't lived great in the past, so yeah, maybe I've cut that short. So
I'm gonna let you hear this, Stephen Tarr.
It's the time to make this fight happen. Both in our primes, both physically strong as we're ever going to be.
Team Fury is putting pressure on AJ. That's what you say, right?
Of our success
okay. Here we go. This is a headshot right here. This is a headshot, Stephen Tarr. I think you just came in. This is a headshot.
But unfortunately for him, it ain't him. Because I've already smashed him. I'm about to smash another one.
So it's safe to say that the mediation's done. You guys have moved on past the Wilder situation, or is that
stuff going on? There's still stuff going on behind the scenes. That's all going to be dealt with.
Okay. But you're able to proceed and move forward without it being legally held against you.
I don't know. I'm not obliged to answer that question.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. To be fair, I pay lawyers a hell of a lot of money, millions of dollars to sort shit out.
Yeah. So
I'm sure they're going to sort it.
Yeah.
The man just said, Stephen Tarr. Apparently, you just came in, so I'm finna. That's a headshot right there. Tyson. She asked him specifically. Michelle Phelps took the sniper approach. She asked him a direct question. She said that. So, is it safe to say that you can move on without being legally obligated to Wilder in order to move on to fight Anthony Joshua? You're saying, Stephen Tarr, that's Fury's team putting pressure on Eddie Hearn. No, sir, we're not going to play these crackhead games today. Not today. We are not playing these crackhead games today. No, sir, you are wrong. I am right on this point. Fury has said that he does not know if he can move on and fight someone else. This is what Fury said. She asked him, so is it okay for you to move on without being legally held liable? He said he does not know. Meaning he doesn't know if he can move on without being liable. And he said that he pays lawyers millions of dollars to sort shit out. We don't know what's going to happen. This is what Tyson Fury said. Okay, let's Stephen Tarr, because I think you just came on. So since you just came on, got something for you, baby. So I don't hit you with one headshot already. Let me hit you with another headshot. Let's hit you with another headshot. You say I know the answer to it. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. You say this is what you say, right? Tyson Fury fans. This is what you say, right? Team Fury. Okay, here we go. Here go another headshot, Stephen Tarr. So you was late. Yeah, I know you was late, so I'm going to do a recap for you.
Viewers over here have seen him in that.
Finna do another one for you.
Zolani Teti over here is a very, very good fighter who beat Paul Butler. Stop Paul Butler. He beat Teti.
Let's see if the arbitration is not about. Let's see. My main man Charlo, what do you say, brother? One time let's bring the Ali Bell for Charlo. If the arbitration is not about the fight, why do they keep saying Fury can't fight because Wilder's holding it up? Exactly. Fury is trying to make the most money that he ever made in his life by fighting Anthony Joshua. Don't you think that he'll be breaking his neck to do that fight? Don't you think that he wouldn't be saying, I'm going to walk away if I don't hear something by this date, that day? Fury knows he can't fight nobody else. The Alphabet Boys is right. The Alphabet Boys is right, man. That's why I apologized to him yesterday. And you know how much it pains me to admit that, to say that they're right. But my integrity, the type of person that I am, I sit right down the middle and I look at both sides. And even if I don't agree with you, if you say something right, I'm going to give you your credit, your props. That's all I want. That's all I want from Tyson Fury fans and Wilder fans. But Tyson Fury fans and Wilder fans are incapable of holding Fury, Team Fury accountable. I see that. I really do see that. But that's okay. That's fine.
For you to look at what Sonny's in the ring with.
And a big fight for Michael Conlon as well against Baluta.
Yeah.
He's in action. What do you make of that fight?
Let's see.
It's a tough fight and it's a good fight, but Michael's
things all along, really. What do you make of those comments and where that fight is at now?
Here we go.
to prevail in the top.
Here we go, Stephen Tarr. Another headshot.
I just want to have your thoughts on a statement from Bob Arum about AJ Fury. He's saying he's pessimistic about it happening. You've sort of said similar.
Bob Arum said that he's pessimistic about this fight happening with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Bob Arum, sir, why are you pessimistic, sir? Oh, is it because of the arbitration? Headshot on Stephen Tarr. Here you go.
Along, really. What do you make of those comments and where that fight is at now?
I think a lot of it's frustration because everybody's been told what we're going to be. We're being told by it was agreed between all the parties that Eddie Hearn would be speaking to the particular territory or interest in putting the fight on. Not all of us, that was it. So he's been doing that, and he's been telling not just us, the press and everybody, that there'll be a contract within the following day. And
Stephen Tarr, I'm gonna address you right now. You said you can't believe Wilder side when it suits you. No, sir. This ain't about sides. This is what you're wrong at. See this right here, brother. Right here, Stephen Tarr. Stephen Tarr, right now, I'm fixing to slaughter you right now. With respect. You saying that I'm believing Wilder's side when it suits me. I'm not even talking about Wilder's side. We're talking about arbitration, right? We're talking about arbitration. The question I have for you, Stephen Tarr, since you came late, why is Team Fury talking about fighting Deontay Wilder when Wilder hasn't when Team Fury said that the contract expired, meaning Bob Arum? Why is Team Fury talking about fighting Deontay Wilder now and that the Anthony Joshua fight is not going to happen if the arbitration is not the case? This is what I'm asking you. Wilder's side hadn't said anything. This ain't about Wilder's side when it suits me. No, what you want to do is this. You wanted to fit your narrative because you are Team Fury. And you don't want to admit that Team Fury is full of shit. Because you don't see any wrongs or flaws in Tyson Fury. We're not gonna play these crackhead games today. Not today, sir. We may play them tomorrow. We may play them next week. We may play them next month. We may play them in 2022, 2023. But today, we're not gonna play these crackhead games.
As I've been saying every time I'm asked, we've not received it yet. We received something last week, which weren't in the form what all of us us, our side of the table, were too happy with.
So he's saying that we're waiting to receive something in one breath, and in the next breath he turned around and said that we did receive something last week. Which one is it, Frank Warren? Are you waiting to receive something, or did you receive something? Because he said, let's play this back.
That was it.
I'm confused.
And he's been telling not just us, the press and everybody, that there'll be a contract within the following day. And as I've been saying every time I'm asked, well, we've not received it yet. We've received something last week, which weren't in the form what we, all of us, our side of the table, were too happy with. And I think Bob's mentioned his frustration. I'm sort of frustrated. I know Tyson's obviously very frustrated, but I got a call from the territory where we hope this fight's going to take place. I got a call from yesterday, and they were very, very upbeat and said to me that we should be receiving something. You know.
All right. Frank Warren said that he spoke to the parties involved that's supposed to be putting the money up for the fight and where the fight is supposed to be held at, and he said everybody sounds very upbeat. This is what Frank Warren is saying. Stephen Tarr, you're losing, sir. You're losing this argument. You just believe the LDBC. Now you're getting emotional. But this is what we're going to do. Answer the question, Stephen Tarr, sir. Please. Answer the question, sir. I'm so confused with all of the bullcrap, both sides full of shit. Listen, my whole argument is this. There's only one side that's full of it. One side. I'm going to prove it to you, Joe. There's only one side. Tyson Fury said that you sound like on the SLDBC, coach. Yeah, I know. Let me ask you a question, Stevie J. Are you a pro Tyson Fury fan? Forget how I'm sounding. How was Tyson Fury sounding? How was Tyson Fury? How was Frank Warren sounding? How was Bob Arum sounding? You Tyson Fury fans, you deflecting like a motherfucker right now. And I don't even curse like that, but you deflecting right now. And you guys remind me of Tyson, Deontay Wilder fans. You deflecting right now. You ain't addressing shit right now. You're talking about I'm sounding like the SLDBC. You're talking about I sound like the LDBC. You are not addressing what I'm talking about. If Tyson Fury is able to move on to fight someone else, why is he saying something different with Michelle Phelps? Michelle Phelps specifically asked Tyson Fury, are you able to move on and fight Anthony Joshua without being legally held accountable? He specifically said, I do not know. I'm paying lawyers millions of dollars to make stuff go away, to take care of things for me. So I'm repeating what Tyson Fury said. If that sounded like the SLDBC, so be it. So be it. But you ain't addressing what I'm talking about. So Stevie J, Sam UK, and Stephen Tarr. I don't claim to have the facts. I just claim that you don't either. It's hearsay until we get the facts. That's my whole entire point. If you don't claim to have the facts, then don't speak like you have the facts. I got facts. What facts do I have, Stephen Tarr? I have an interview with Frank Warren saying that
I'm looking forward that we do get something that reflects what we're being told is the deal.
I got an interview from Frank Warren saying that hold on, let's go first.
There was talk that Bob Arum has mentioned Wilder, Fury and Wilder 3. Is that likely to be what happens instead?
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have a fight, and Wilder's one of the guys there that it could be. There's no secret. There's an arbitration going on as we speak. And
Hold on. I just nuked your ass. Sam UK, Stephen Tarr, and what's the other guy name that said I sound like the SLDBC? Steve J. So you guys say that I sound like the SLDBC. You say that I'm picking Wilder's side because it fits my narrative, because when it's convenient for me. This is what you guys say, right? Okay. Is Frank Warren picking Wilder's side? I want you to hear this.
What happens instead?
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have a fight, and Wilder's one of the guys there that it could be there. You know, there's no secret. There's an arbitration going on as we speak, and it could be him. I don't think Tyson's got any problems, you know, fighting him. He's not the one who pulled out the fight. It was Deontay who wasn't available all of last year for, what was it, July onwards. That wasn't Tyson's fault. So the end of the day, this will all resolve in. And I genuinely believe in the next 72 hours, we will either have a fight or we'll be moving on. That's my opinion.
So it sounds like Frank Warren is picking the LDBC side. That's what it sounds like to me. He just said, if not AJ, he didn't say Wilder is favorite. They said Jesse's in the running. Listen, Shaq, you picking and choosing what you want to hear? He also said that, as you know, there's an arbitration going on. Did you miss that? Why would he bring up the arbitration, sir? Why would he bring up the arbitration? Can you explain that to me, Stephen Tarr, Steve J, Sam UK? Can you explain that to me? Why is Frank Warren bringing up the arbitration? You can't be picking and choosing what you want to talk about. He did say that if not AJ. Why would he say if not AJ? He did say if not AJ, then we may have to revert. He went to stuttering and stuff. Go back to Wilder. And then he said, as you know, there is a pending arbitration. He said that. My title is misleading. No, it's not. No, it's not. Frank Warren did say that. Team Fury is not happy with the contract. So you said my title is misleading, right? Okay. Rhino mean. I'm gonna bust your ass right quick too. This shit too easy. This is too easy right here. This is too easy.
Well, just moving on to
July onwards, you know, fighting him. He's not the one who pulled out the fight. It was Deontay who wasn't available all of last year for, what was it, July onwards. That wasn't Tyson's fault. So the end of the day, this will all resolve in. And I genuinely believe in the next 72 hours, we will either have a fight or we'll be moving on. That's my opinion.
Well, just moving on to another one of your fighters, young Dennis McCann.
Oh, let's go ahead. Hey James, I'm gonna leave him alone. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone because these Tyson Fury fans, they get cooked right now. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Is that likely to be what happens instead?
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have a fight, and Wilder's one of the guys there that could be there. You know, there's no secret. There's an arbitration going on as we speak, and it could be him. I don't think Tyson's got any problems, you know, fighting him. He's not the one who pulled out the fight. It was Deontay who wasn't.
You said my title is misleading. So let me go back. How do I have to join the live chat with you? Oh, I'm gonna drop the link right now.
End of the day, this will all resolve in.
Bam.
I genuinely believe.
There go the link. Come on in, Rhino Moore.
Could be him.
Happens instead.
Hold on.
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have I'm sort of frustrated. I know Tyson's obviously very frustrated, but every time I'm asked.
So my title of my video is Frank Warren said that Team Fury is frustrated. This is what my title says. Frank Warren says that Team Fury is not happy with the contract for the Joshua Fury fight. So, Rhino Mean, you say that my title is misleading.
Well, we've not received it yet. We've received something last week which weren't in the form what we, all of us, our side of the table, were too happy with. And I think Bob's mentioned his frustration. I'm sort of frustrated. I know Tyson's obviously very frustrated. But
did you not hear what Frank Warren said, Rhino Mean? He said that Bob Arum is frustrated, which is Team Fury. He said that I'm frustrated, which is Team Fury, Frank Warren. And he said that I know that Tyson Fury is frustrated. How in the hell did I mislead you with my title? Are you slow, sir or ma'am? Whoever you are. Who wants some more of this smoke, man? So any more Tyson Fury fans want some more goddamn smoke? You guys are slow as hell, man. I've been trying to hold back on you Tyson Fury fans. You slow as hell. I'm breaking this shit down like a 57 Chevy. You hearing these words come out of Frank Warren's mouth? Frank Warren said that he is frustrated. He said Tyson Fury is frustrated, and he said that Bob Arum is frustrated. That my title of my video is Frank Warren said that Team Fury is frustrated. This is what he just said in the interview. What part of this you ain't understanding? The slow, the Team Fury is frustrated. Oh, well, listen. Hold on. I gotta do this now. I gotta do this. Which part of this title you don't understand? The Frank Warren says the Team Fury is not happy with the contract for the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight. He specifically said this on here, that they're not happy with it. It didn't turn out exactly the way they wanted it to be. He specifically said
from the territory where we hope this fight's going to take place. I got a call from yesterday, and they were very, very upbeat and said to me that we should be receiving something. You know, so I'm looking forward that we do get something that reflects what we've been told is the deal.
Because there was talk that Bob Arum has mentioned Wilder, Fury and Wilder 3. Is that likely to be what happens instead?
Tyson, if he doesn't fight AJ, he's going to have a fight, and Wilder's one of the guys there that it could be there.
Frank Warren, why is Wilder one of the fights that could be who you may fight next? Can you answer that, sir?
It's no secret. There's an arbitration going on as we speak. And
he said because there's no secret, there's an arbitration going on as we speak. This is what Team Tyson Fury said. So, again, 2 hours in, like Shane said, 2 hours in, and right now I'm hearing my title is misleading when Frank from Warren clearly said that he is frustrated, Bob Arum is frustrated, and Tyson Fury is frustrated. Last time I checked, Frank Warren, Bob Arum, Tyson Fury are Team Fury. So when I say Team Fury, it's frustrated, right? Team Fury says that he's not too happy with the contract, which he specifically said in this here. He's not happy with the contract that he received because it's not what they thought it was going to be. This is what he said. But I played another video where Tyson Fury was happy as hell, saying that I just received 2 weeks ago. I just received massive offers from Russia, Qatar, United Arab Emirates. No, he didn't say United Arab Emirates. He said Saudi Arabia, the UK. He said America, and he said Uzbekistan, if I'm pronouncing the country correct. Tyson Fury was happy 2 weeks ago that he received those offers. I'm only repeating what Team Tyson Fury is saying. So when I repeat what Team Tyson Fury is saying, now I'm picking Wilder's side. Now I sound like the SLDBC. You have to be diehard Tyson Fury fans. Do you hold Team Fury accountable for anything? Or are you just fanboys at this goddamn point? Are you that much of a fanboy of Tyson Fury that you are ignoring words that is coming out of his mouth? You are ignoring words that's coming out of Frank Warren's mouth. You are ignoring words that's coming out of Bob Arum's mouth. Are you that much of a fanboy? Rhino, mean. Here you go. Here go the link. Here go the link. Title definitely misleading. I don't nuke you. You won't even come on the show. There go the link right there. Put it on the screen. Renee, Rhino, what's your name? Rhino? Rhino mean. Bring your ass, man. Bring your ass. This gonna be easy. This gonna be too easy. Come on over here. Anybody who represents Tyson Fury, join the chat. Join the chat. My title is I got the title from listening to the interview twice. Anyways, I'm starting to think you guys, some of you guys, you Wilder, not you Wilder fans, you guys who represent Tyson Fury, I think y'all trolls. I think y'all just trolling right now. That's what I think it is. Because you can't be that slow or stupid. You can't be that slow and stupid. I'm playing you stuff that Frank Warren has just said. He clearly said that they're not happy with what they received, the contract. So he called the party that's involved, and they sounded very upbeat, and everything is happy and everything is good. So he's hoping to receive something soon. But 2 weeks ago, Tyson Fury shot a video, said that he received massive offers from the UK, US, Qatar, Uzbekistan, Russia, and Saudi Arabia. So is Tyson Fury lying that he received something, or is Frank Warren lying when he said that? Or then Frank Warren said in the same interview that he did receive something after saying that he didn't receive anything. Literally, in one breath, he said, we haven't received anything yet. And then 2 seconds later, what we did receive, we don't like what we received. So he said he didn't receive it, and then he turned right around in the next breath and said he received it after he was stuttering. So the point of this whole video is what? The point of this live is what? All the smoke and mirrors is coming from Tyson Fury's camp. We're not going to put this on AJ. We're not going to put this on we're not going to put this on Wilder. We're not going to put this on Tyson on Eddie Hearn. It's Tyson Fury's camp. And I'm convinced that Tyson Fury fanboys are either trolls or they are that damn slow they can't comprehend a goddamn thing. And if I offend you right now, I do not apologize because I don't explain this shit. Listen, I did everything but explain it in Spanish, and I speak fluent Spanish. ¿Entiende? You see what I'm saying? Tú no tienes que escucharlo. Tú no tienes que escuchar a mío. Entiende la lengua de mi boca. Escúchame. ¿Qué parte tú no entiendes? ¿Qué parte de este video tú no entiendes? What part of this interview you don't understand? I'm saying it in English, but apparently you don't understand English. What language do you want me to say it in? You see what I'm saying? You Tyson Fury fans are just like Wilder fans. I don't care what nobody says, Coach. You know just like I know, can't nobody in the heavyweight division beat him. We knocking AJ out, and he's going to retire. There you have it right there. He ain't addressing nothing. He said he don't care now. Now he don't care. What you got there, Tyson Fury fans? Fury is a troll himself. Explains his fans. And I'm not even a fan of any heavyweights. Listen, and I like Tyson Fury boxing-wise. Inside the ring, I like his skill set. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells, man. Ring the Ali Bell for Lisa. Tune. It has nothing to do with him liking or disliking a fight. It sure enough don't. Because if you've been watching my channel long enough, you know what my motto is. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. My fanboy days is over with. I'm 47 years old. My fanboy days is over with. I was a fanboy of Mike Tyson. I was a fanboy of Pernell Whitaker. I was a fanboy of Marvin Hagler. And my last fanboyism was Roy Jones Jr. So I've been through the fanboy phase. You see what I'm saying? I got that out of my system. I don't have all I'm saying is address these issues. You ain't addressing them. You ain't addressing them. So it's cool. It's cool. I get it now. I'm not even going to address the Tyson Fury fans anymore. There's no need. I'm wasting my breath. I have a better, listen, I can get a better response talking to this brick wall that's standing in front of me. I can get a better response talking to this wall than I can from a Tyson Fury fan right now. And I mean that. Now I'm sounding like the SLDBC. Now I'm taking to Wilder's side. When I'm just playing when all I'm doing is replaying what Tyson Fury, Bob Arum, and Frank Warren are saying. So if I'm taking Wilder's side and I'm taking the SLDBC side, then apparently Fury, Frank Warren, and Bob Arum is taking their side as well. If I'm taking their side, then Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury is taking Wilder side and the SLDB side as well, according to what's being played right here. You see what I'm saying? But you don't want to address that. You want to know why? Because you're too much of a damn fanboy of Tyson Fury. Period. I ain't here to make friends, dog. I am not here to make friends. I'm here to call it the way I see it. And if it was Anthony Joshua with the foolishness, if I hurt you fanboys' feelings of Tyson Fury, this is not the channel for you. I will not beg you to stay. I will not beg you to stay. This is not the channel for you. You need to go to a pro Tyson Fury page. If you are upset with me because I'm calling Team Fury out, I'm not even calling Tyson Fury out. I'm not even calling Tyson Fury out. I'm saying that Fury has this arbitration going on, that he admits that it may stop him from fighting Anthony Joshua. He said he doesn't know. He said he's paying lawyers millions of dollars to take care of that. Frank Warren is saying that in his stuttering voice, we may have to go back and revisit Wilder. Bob Arum, which is 90 years old, he don't give two fucks about nothing or nobody. He's saying that I'm upset with Eddie Hearn. He's upset with Eddie Hearn. Frank Warren is saying that we're disappointed, we're upset. This is what Frank Warren is saying. So what my title of my video is just repeating everything that Frank Warren said. Now I'm a fanboy. I mean, now I'm a Wilder, I'm a sympathizer and this and that. Because I hurt your little feelings about your homeboy Wilder. I mean, Tyson Fury in this camp. Anyways, I'm through addressing you Wilder. I mean, you Tyson Fury fanboys. It's useless. It's useless. Again, Rhino Mean, Steve J, Sam UK, who else? What's the guy? Is it Stephen J? Here goes the link that I'm dropping. Tyson Fury fans, I have just broke it down to you like a 57 Chevrolet Impala. I played videos of what Frank Warren is saying, Team Fury. I played videos of what Tyson Fury has said. And we already went over what Bob Arum said yesterday on the live. Lisa, what are you talking about, sis? Tune. I'm also a moderator, so you're going behind me. I only block racist comments or spamming. What happened? Who got blocked? Rachel, shout out. Let's ring the Ali bell for Rachel. Ring the Ali bell for Rachel. So, apparently, the Tyson Fury fans don't want to come in and talk. There you go. There you go. How to pronounce your name, sir?
Yeah, coach, how's it going, bro? You good?
Yes, sir. Everything good. Let's ring the Ali bell for Rhino Mean. So let me ask you a question. Do you feel like?
Yeah, go on.
Do you feel like that what I'm saying is wrong? Do you feel like that? And do you feel like that I'm being unfair in my analysis of what I just played with Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury? Yeah, I'm through.
Well, is that from today?
That's from today, Frank Warren. 2 weeks ago, Bob Arum said, and yesterday, yesterday I was on the live yesterday, and I played a video about Michelle Phelps. Pretty much, Bob Arum is saying that we may have to go back. What are you talking about? I blocked Sam UK, and you unhid him. Okay, wait a minute. Hey, sorry about that. Right now, hold on. I'm trying to see what's going on in the chat. Moderators, if there's anybody who you think that's trolling or whatever the case may be, y'all do your job. Y'all do what y'all do your thing. You know what I mean? If it's somebody that's bringing ruckus on the channel, if you want to block them, do your thing. Because I'm talking to my main man right now. Rhino Meme. So What do you feel like that I'm wrong about, sir?
Yes, bro.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
brother.
coach, you need to chill, you know. You need to chill out a bit, yeah?
Okay, go ahead.
Right. Regarding this fight, AJ v Fury, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Yeah?
Go
Do
ahead.
you believe that Tyson wants to fight AJ? Yes or no?
Yeah, I believe that. Yes, I believe.
Yeah, I just asked you. I said, do you believe that Tyson wants to fight AJ?
Yes, and I just answered your question. I said yes. I believe he wants to fight AJ. Yes, I do. Did you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, good. Right. Okay. So presently, yeah, I heard you. It's lagging a bit. Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you, but it's lagging a bit.
yeah, you're lagging as well. You're lagging. You're like you're moving real robotic right now.
Is it? I like that. Yeah, coach, as I was saying, can you hear me nice? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. I can hear you real well.
Okay, nice. I'll tell you this, yeah. Tyson, I believe 100% that Tyson wants the fight. Okay. The thing is, this particular fight is being put together by Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and AJ. Okay.
Okay.
And couple weeks ago, we had the positive development that they've got the contract from Saudi, or all we needed to do was cross the T's and dot the I's, but it's not that straightforward, is it? Because what Team Fury is supposed to request for is a binding contract to show that this is where the fight is taking place. This is what the fighters are going to be paid, and they've never got that from Eddie Hearn for the last 2 weeks.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
So that's the hold up. The hold up is AJ, not A. When I say AJ, because AJ and Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and 258 management, they're all the same team. The hold up is from Eddie Hearn because he hasn't been able to deliver the vital document needed to announce the fight. That's it.
Okay, so
it's not got nothing to do with Tyson.
Okay, so let's say I run with that narrative, right? Let's say I run with that. Let's say everything you're saying is 1,000% correct, which that's not what they're saying, but I'm just going to run with that for a minute. Let me ask you a question. What does Deontay Wilder have to do with this? What does Deontay Wilder have to do with Tyson Fury?
Nothing.
So if
Coach, we had a chat on Instagram yesterday, you know.
Right, I understand that. Yeah, I remember that. But I'm going to ask you a question. Because Team Fury is saying that don't be surprised if we fight Deontay Wilder again. The Alphabet Boys. I'm the main one that was banging on the Alphabet Boys about this arbitration. Because Bob Arum said that the arbitration, the contract expired. Do you remember that?
Yep.
Now we know. What do we know now? We know that the contract did not expire. We know that Bob Arum, Team Fury,
that's correct, yeah,
was lying. Frank Warren just said that Fury may have to fight Wilder again. As you know, this is what he said. I'm paraphrasing. As you know, there's an ongoing arbitration. Yes. So my question to you, sir, is this. Why would Frank Warren say that there is an ongoing arbitration as a contingency part of why this fight may not be happening? And why did Tyson Fury say when Michelle Phelps directly asked him a specific question that are you free to do whatever you want to do and fight whoever you want to fight without any legal obligation to Wilder? Tyson Fury specifically said, I do not know. There's a possibility that I may have to fight Wilder again. So now, me saying all of that, if Team Fury is saying all of these things, a situation that they had going on, that have nothing to do with Anthony Joshua or Eddie Hearn, how can you say that it's Eddie Hearn not doing his part, or you saying that he didn't do his part by sending the proper documentation, when Tyson Fury is saying that there's a possibility that I may be ordered to fight Deontay Wilder again? Can you address that for me?
No, yeah, absolutely. Tyson Fury plays mind games, okay? Sometimes, most times, Tyson says what people want to hear, or sometimes he flips it the other way around and says the complete opposite, okay? With Tyson, you got to read in between the lines. Let me tell you this today, coach, yeah? If the arbitration and Wilder situation was any form of a stumbling block to making this fight, Eddie Hearn will let the whole world know. At the end, we say, listen, I've given them the contract from the Saudis, a binding contract which they've requested for, which Eddie hasn't been able to provide for 2 weeks. And they are not signing the contract because of the Wilder situation. Eddie's never said anything about the Wilder situation. And I'll tell you this today, if AJ fight falls through, Tyson will fight Wilder.
So let me ask you a question. Is it Eddie Hearn?
That's the next big payday, isn't it? Because it's all about the money at the end of the day.
So let me ask you a question. Eddie Hearn ain't got nothing to do with Deontay Wilder's situation.
You get that, coach?
Tyson Fury and Bob Arum and Frank Warren has everything to do with Anthony Joshua. Deontay Wilder's situation. So it's not on Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, you're lagging again.
Hold on. It's your phone.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, it's your phone. You might have to come back in. You might have to come back in. Your phone, you lagging. You lagging behind. Sign out to come back in. Hey, sign out to come back in, man, because you don't froze up. You don't froze up. Come back in. So, anyways, guys, do you hear what Rhino is saying? Rhino is saying that you have to read in between the lines when it comes to Tyson Fury. I don't know what in between the lines mean. I really don't. What the hell that mean? That's one. Two, he's saying that it's Eddie Hearn's fault for the most part. The reason why this fight is not wrapping up right now, because Eddie Hearn hasn't delivered his part of the bargain. I asked him a specific question about the arbitration that Fury is talking about, Frank Warren is talking about, and Bob Arum is talking about. They are ignoring. It's like, bro, I don't get it. Listen, you know what? It's me. I have to be slow. I think I'm slow. I have to be slow. You want to know why I'm saying this? Because I just played 3 videos. Tyson Fury is saying that he doesn't know if he's going to be ordered to fight Deontay Wilder again, to Michelle Phelps. Frank Warren is saying that there's a possibility that we may have to fight Deontay Wilder, and he followed that up by saying, as you know, all right, I brought him back. As you know, we have a pending arbitration. So my question to you, Rhino, when Frank Warren is saying that we may have to fight Wilder again because, as you know, there is a pending arbitration, how do you interpret that, sir?
That's
Your phone froze up. I can't hear you. You're freezing up again. Man, you got a bad connection. It's not me.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm on the road, you know. Okay. So that'll be a lot better because I'll be on my Wi-Fi then.
Yeah.
Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Right. I said, well said. I said that scenario will only come into play, i.e., Tyson fighting Wilder if Eddie Hearn fails to deliver the AJ fight. Simple as that.
That's not what Frank Warren said, sir. That's not what Tyson Fury said, sir. And that's not what Bob Arum said, sir. That's what you're saying. Bob Arum specifically said that. Bob Arum did not say that. Frank Warren said that we may have to revisit Wilder because we have a pending arbitration, meaning that we do not know what the arbitrator is going to say. But Tyson Fury was asked by Michelle Phelps, are you free to move on and fight Anthony Joshua or whoever it is you want to fight without any legal recourse? Tyson Fury specifically said that I do not know. There is a possibility that I may have to fight the Deontay Wilder again. I paid lawyers millions of dollars to make stuff like that go away. So you're saying something totally opposite of what Tyson Fury is saying, Eddie Hearn is saying. No, Tyson Fury is saying, Frank Warren is saying, and Bob Arum is saying. I'm just letting you know, you're saying something totally opposite of what they're saying. So do you know something that they don't know? Are you inside their camp? Do you know what's going on in the background? Man, you got to.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I said Tyson is saying stuff like that. He's making statements like that to give Eddie a bit of nudge to say, listen, if you're not putting this deal in place, then I'll go ahead and fight Wilder anyway. Because Tyson has been out of the ring going 18 months.
No,
so really and truly, Tyson needs to get back in the ring, ASAP.
So why has Tyson had? Let me ask you a question. Tyson Fury hasn't had a fight in 14 months. Why he hasn't fought anyone in 14 months, sir?
That's because they couldn't make the fight, could they? In December.
No. Why they couldn't make the fight in December?
Because I don't know.
Why is Wilder has an arbitration claim against Tyson Fury right now?
Because Wilder needs the dough, that's why.
Okay, he needs the dough. Okay, so
Wilder doesn't want to fight. Wilder doesn't want to fight Fury.
Okay,
do you believe that Wilder really want to fight Fury?
Yes, I believe that. Why wouldn't he want to fight Fury?
Coach, you didn't believe that 2 months ago.
Right, I didn't believe it 2 months ago because I didn't know that they had a pending arbitration going on. I didn't know that. I'm saying right now today, if you ask me right now today, do I believe that Wilder wants to fight Tyson Fury right now today? I believe he does want to fight Tyson Fury. I do believe that. Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
why would Wilder and Fury have a fight to fight each other for the third time, 3-fight deal?
Yeah.
Why would he sign up to fight Fury for the third time if he didn't want to fight him?
Well, that was part of the second fight contract, wasn't it?
Right, that was a part of the second fight contract. So
he didn't think he was going to lose, did he?
Right. Well, he probably didn't think he was going to lose, but that's neither here nor there. He lost. He got his ass beat. We know what happened. My point is this here. Bob Arum is saying that they have a pending arbitration with Deontay Wilder after saying that the arbitration contract expired. Now, after saying that the contract expired, apparently the contract did not expire because if it would have expired, Wilder would not be having an arbitration case with Fury right now today. Do you agree with that?
Well, obviously, from their standpoint and their legal team, they've got a basis to go through arbitration. It doesn't mean it's correct. Do you understand what I'm saying? There are people that go into courts and face the judge and face the legal system knowing they are guilty, but since they're not guilty and go through the court process, so that don't mean nothing. Okay, so the arbitration don't mean nothing. Okay, guys, you hear this? The arbitration doesn't mean anything. Okay, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, cool. So we're gonna run. No. The arbitration means no. Is that what? Sorry.
Go ahead, make yourself more clear, sir. Make yourself more.
What did you say?
No. So you're saying the arbitration doesn't mean anything?
No, of course the arbitration means something. What I'm saying is, while they're going through the arbitration, obviously there are some loopholes that they're going to exploit. Okay?
Right. Rhino, man, your phone is terrible, man. This ain't working. This ain't working. So, Rhino, man, you're gonna have to get a better connection. This not working. All right, are you back? When you get a better connection,
I'm gonna be home in a minute.
All right, but just call back in. Call back in. Follow the link.
I'm home now, coach.
Okay, so my question to you, sir.
Stay there. I'm home now. Stay there.
All right. My question to you, sir, is this. So your position is Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn is BSing around. They don't want to fight Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury wants to fight Anthony Joshua. So if the fight doesn't happen,
I didn't say that.
Okay. Tell me what you saying.
No. I said no. 1,000,000%. AJ wants the fight. 1,000,000%. Okay, and
okay.
I believe Eddie is trying his best to make the fight as well.
Okay.
It's just that the Saudis are not bringing the documents they need to make the fight. That's the problem.
Do you know that? So that's the problem. So it's the Saudis. So it's the Saudis that's not doing.
That's what the problem is, bro.
Okay, so Frank Warren did the only problem. What
the Saudis are not doing.
The only problem what you just said, sir, was Frank Warren didn't say that. That's the problem with what you're saying.
Well, Frank Warren said it earlier on today.
Yeah, Frank Warren
said that today.
No, he said that he called. He said that he called the people involved, the Saudis or whatever. He said he found it very upbeat and was happy. Yada 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 yada. He said that he's still waiting on the finalization of something from Eddie Hearn. That's what he said. So basically, what you're saying is Eddie Hearn is the reason why this fight is not happening.
What did
You're saying?
I'm home now, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about.
Okay, no problem. So you're saying that Eddie Hearn is the reason why this fight is not happening. It has nothing to do with this arbitration that's going on with Deontay Wilder. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, what did you say? Say that again.
No. So your position is Eddie Hearn is the one that is not making this fight happen. He's the one that's BSing around, and it has nothing to do with the arbitration.
Eddie. No. I'm not gonna. Eddie's worked really hard to make this fight. Okay. 1,000,000%. I believe Eddie, Matchroom, AJ wants the fight. Okay. Same as Team Fury, they all want the fight, but the current climate, getting everything all put together, that's the difficulty. Really and truly, once the Saudis show up with the documents that everybody needs, the fight is made. Simple as that.
Okay, so there's no doubt in my mind that this fight is going to happen one day. My question to you, what I'm trying to get to is this here. Explain this to me, sir. Bob Arum is saying that we have a pending arbitration that's going on. Can you at least admit that?
Yeah.
All right. Tyson Fury has said that we have a pending arbitration going on with Deontay Wilder. Did you see the Michelle Phelps interview with Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, so when she asked him specifically, she said, Tyson Fury, are you able to move on and fight someone else without being legally contractually bound to Deontay Wilder? He said, I do not know. He didn't say, you know what, Eddie Hearn's BSing around. We're still waiting on some other drafts from Eddie Hearn. He didn't say that, sir. He said that he does not know what the arbitrator is going to say. Do you remember that interview, sir?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, now, today Frank Warren said that he's frustrated with Wilder, not Wilder. He said he's frustrated. He said he's frustrated. Bob Arum is speaking out of frustration, and he's pretty sure that Tyson Fury is frustrated because they've been waiting for the other part of the contracts or whatever that Eddie Hearn is supposed to do, right? He said, and then he also said that the interviewer asked him, Ali Drew asked him about Deontay Wilder situation. He said, well, if the fight doesn't happen with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, he said that there's a possibility that we may have to revisit the Deontay Wilder fight. And then he said right after that, as you know, we have a pending arbitration going on. Why would he bring up the arbitration in that case? He said, as you know, we have a pending arbitration going on. Did you hear? Did you catch that part of the interview?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah, that's what he said. I played it like four times on this live.
Oh,
yeah, that's what he said. He said, as you know, we do have a pending arbitration going on, and we don't know what the arbitrator is going to rule. That's what he said.
But if Tyson is not fighting AJ, then Tyson is going to fight Wilder, isn't he?
He has to fight.
He hasn't got a choice anyway.
He doesn't have a choice anyway. This is my whole argument. So my question is this: if you know that you didn't have a choice and that you had to fight Wilder for a third match, why did Tyson Fury sign a contract or an agreement last month to fight Anthony Joshua when he fully well knows that he can't fight nobody anyways until the arbitration is over with?
Yeah, but we're just going around in circle here, Coach. Like I said, do you believe that the arbitration is holding up the AJ Fury fight? Is that what you think?
That's what I'm leaning towards now. To be honest with you,
okay.
My position in the past was predicated upon what Bob Arum said 6 months ago. So let me clarify that. 6 months ago, Bob Arum was on Fred Barbershop Talks. And he specifically said to Fred, when Fred asked him directly, he said, what is going on with the Wilder arbitration? Bob Arum said that Wilder does not have a leg to stand on. He said that Wilder, the arbitration case has expired, not the arbitration. He said the contract expired in October of 2020. He said because of the contract has expired in October 2020, Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on. That turned out to be a lie, sir. Because if the contract that Wilder had with Fury expired in October, how can he go bring an arbitration case against Tyson Fury for an expired contract? Apparently, the contract has not expired. And now Bob Arum is saying something totally different because he went right back on Barbershop Talks and they asked him about the contract, about the contract with Tyson Fury and Wilder, and he said that the arbitration is still going on. After he said months prior that the contract had expired. So Bob Arum directly contradicted himself and lied. Bam. Now he's admitting that the arbitration is still going on and they do not know what the arbitrator is going to say. Tyson Fury said that he does not know if he can move on and fight anyone else because he has his pending arbitration. He says he doesn't know anything about it. He's paying lawyers millions of dollars to make this situation go away. This is what Tyson Fury said. Frank Warren said today on when he talked to Ali Drew, he told her specifically that we might have to fight Wilder again. Why? Why do you have to fight Wilder again? So why would you may have to fight Wilder again? Oh, because as you know, we have a pending arbitration right now going on with Wilder, and we do not know what the arbitrator is going to say. Now, me explaining all of these three things to you, what Team Fury is saying, sir.
Yep.
Based on what they're saying, they're worried about this arbitration. So when I said that the arbitration is not holding Fury up for fighting Joshua, I said it out of ignorance. I'm gonna tell you why I said it out of ignorance. Because I was using what Bob Arum said. It was predicated upon what Bob Arum saying that the contract expired. And to me, if a contract expired, then Wilder is wasting his time trying to take Fury to arbitration because the contract expired. He doesn't have a legal ground to stand on. But Bob Arum lied. He lied because he's saying something totally different now. Frank Warren is saying that this arbitration, we may have to fight Wilder because of the arbitration. And Tyson Fury is saying the same thing. So now, we know Bob Arum lied.
I've got a question for you, Coach.
Go ahead.
Right. So all of that being said, do you think if that was the case, i.e. the arbitration is a stumbling block to actually make the fight, Do you believe that Eddie would be putting as much work as he's doing at the moment to try and make the fight, and AJ would be looking towards having the undisputed matchup? Do you think they would do all of that for nothing?
I got a great answer for you. I got a great answer for you. The answer is yes. I'm gonna tell you why. Because what if Anthony Joshua, what if Eddie Hearn believed what Bob Arum was saying when he said that Wilder contract expired and Tyson Fury can move on to fight someone else? What if Eddie Hearn said, okay, because remember, Eddie Hearn is not in the circle. Eddie Hearn represents Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn can only go by what Team Tyson Fury tells him. So if Team Tyson Fury tells him, hey, listen, don't worry about this arbitration with Wilder because that contract expired. So Eddie Hearn is making moves based on information that he received from Bob Arum. And then to have Bob Arum come back and later on and say, well, the arbitration is still going on after Eddie Hearn is doing all this shit, flying all around the world trying to make a fight happen. Eddie Hearn doesn't know what's going on with Tyson Fury's business. Do you see what I'm saying? So he's trying to make a fight happen based on lies that's coming from Tyson Fury's camp when he said that the contract had expired. That would be the only thing that makes sense, because I find it very hard to believe that Eddie Hearn would go all around the world to try to make a fight happen, knowing damn well that this fight would be impossible to happen because Tyson Fury is legally obligated to fight Deontay Wilder and the contract did not expire.
That's why I asked you that question, Coach. So finally, we're on the same page. So I think I would still say exactly what I said earlier on when I was outside.
Right.
I don't think the arbitration is a stumbling block to making this fight. That's my belief.
Okay.
If I'm proved wrong, then I would say, okay, fair enough, I got you wrong. But realistically, for how much resource, hard work, planning, everything gone into trying to make this fight, I don't think both teams will go this far if the arbitration could actually put a stumbling block on there. My belief is the arbitrator will probably say to them, oh, you need to pay some form of compensation of some sort in terms of money.
Okay, so let's do this.
That's it.
Let's do this. We're finna look this up right quick. Hey, Neely Fuller Jr. Thank you, sir. We're gonna look up what arbitration means, because you're saying that. So you're saying something totally different than what you basically, and I do respect what you're saying. You're saying that that's what this is your personal belief. This is your personal belief. You know what I mean? So let me do this. Let's see what arbitration means. So we know that, if arbitration is if a contract is expired, we know there won't be no arbitration. Can you agree with that? Can you agree with that? If the contract expired between Deontay Wilder and Fury, then Wilder doesn't have a legal leg to stand on. Am I correct?
Yeah, once the arbitration process is over, yes, based on the ruling, yes.
Right. Okay. So
it doesn't mean that they still can't go through the process.
All right. So basically, let me share this with you. I just looked up the definition of what arbitration means.
Yeah.
Right. Just looked up what arbitration means. Because I know what you're saying. You're saying that you don't believe that the arbitration has anything to do with it, right? So I understand that. You don't believe that. Tyson Fury is saying something different. Bob Arum is saying something different, and Frank Warren is saying something different. So I want to preface that. These three men who are directly involved, me and you on the outside looking in, right? So these three men who are directly involved are saying something totally different. So let's read this here. It says arbitration. And again, I'm not saying anybody's ducking anybody. Arbitration is a form of alternative dispute resolution. It's a way to resolve disputes outside of the judiciary courts. So they're not in court. It's a way to resolve a dispute. The dispute will be decided by one or more persons, the arbitrators, right? Which renders an arbitration award. An arbitration decision or award is legally binding on both sides and enforceable in the courts, unless all parties stipulate that the arbitration process and decisions are non-binding, right? So now, let's look at this based on what arbitration is. So if the contract is expired, right, according to what Bob M said before, we wouldn't even have to have an arbitration because this is an expired contract, right? So the only reason we have an arbitration, apparently, Deontay Wilder has a legal standing. This is what I'm saying. He has to have a legal standing. That's the only reason why we would have an arbitration right now.
Yeah.
Right. So I say all that to say this. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. It says arbitration is often used for the resolution of commercial disputes, particularly in the context of international commercial transactions. In certain countries, such as the United States, arbitration is also frequently employed in consumer and employment matters, where arbitration may be mandated by the terms of employment or commercial contracts and may include a waiver of the right to bring a class action claim. This is very important, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy that I have you guys listening today because I'm going to break this shit down like a 57 Chevy. Check this out. This is very important. It says that arbitration, listen, an arbitration is often used for the resolution of commercial disputes. In this case, we have a dispute from Team Wilder against Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's camp, Bob Arum said that Wilder doesn't have a legal claim to stand on because the contract expired. Wilder doesn't believe so, right? So an arbitration is often used for the resolution of a commercial dispute, particularly with the context of international commercial transaction. In certain countries, such as the United States, which is the country that I'm in right now, arbitration is also frequently employed in consumer and employment matters, where arbitration may be mandated by the terms of the employment or commercial contracts. Let's stop right there. In this case, the commercial contract is a contract between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. This contract is binding, meaning they made an agreement that they will fight each other for a third fight. As we know, Tyson Fury doesn't want to fight Deontay Wilder for a third fight. He wants to fight Anthony Joshua. The only problem with that is he cannot ignore the contract that is binding that he signed to fight Deontay Wilder. He cannot sign another contract to fight somebody else when he already has a contract to fight someone for a third time. He can't do that. Right. So now Wilder did what? So Wilder took this case to arbitration. The outcome can either be binding or non-binding. A non-binding arbitration is similar to mediation in that a decision cannot be imposed on the parties. However, the principal distinction is that whereas a mediator will try to help both parties find a middle ground in which to make a compromise, which we know they went that route, that didn't work. That's why they're in arbitration. No, you see what I'm saying? So non-binding arbitration is similar to mediation in that a decision cannot be imposed on the parties. However, the principal distinction is that whereas a mediator will try to help both parties find a middle ground, the non-binding arbitrator remains totally removed from the settlement process. We don't know what the settlement is going to be, right? The settlement process, and will give a determination of liability and, if appropriate, an indication of the quantum of damages payable. By one definition, arbitration is binding, and non-binding arbitration is therefore technically not an arbitration. So Wilder's argument is he had a binding contract with Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury is trying to weasel out of the contract. This is Wilder's argument. Tyson Fury hasn't said anything. He hasn't said anything as it relates to why he doesn't want to fight Wilder. But Bob M did say that the contract had expired between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. But come to find out, that's not true. The contract did not expire. And I want to ask you this one question, sir. If the contract is not expired, how can Tyson Fury move on and fight Anthony Joshua if he has a binding contract that's currently in arbitration and we don't know what the arbitrator is going to say? Please answer that question for me.
Well, we shall all find out, won't we? The outcome. I don't think they'll put in this much work to make the fight if the actual arbitration process would have been a stumbling block. That would have been silly of Eddie, Matchroom 258, and all of AJ's team, and they're not that stupid. Okay,
Right.
they are smart guys, they're businessmen, and they don't. Time is money. So I believe, and that's just my personal belief. I'm not saying I'm right.
Okay.
If they were to, if they were to somehow get this fight made, announced, I don't think the arbitration process is going to stop the fight from going ahead. I do believe, in respect to the contract signed between Tyson and Wilder, there must be some form of some compensation that Wilder should be getting for not having the third fight right now before Tyson fights AJ. That's how I see it playing out.
And that's if Tyson Fury fights AJ next. Because
Yeah,
he may not fight Anthony Joshua next. So my point. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, if he doesn't fight AJ next, then realistically he's got to fight Wilder, irrespective of the arbitration, or that's the next big fight for him.
Now, Peter Barnard's make a valid point, and I addressed that already. From a financial standpoint, it does make sense for Fury to fight Wilder next if he can't fight AJ, because financially Tyson Fury made the most money he's ever made in his life fighting Deontay Wilder. And Deontay Wilder has made the most money that he's ever made in his life fighting Tyson Fury. They made $25 million a piece to fight each other. So financially, it makes sense for Tyson Fury to fight Deontay Wilder, right? It makes sense if he's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. My question is this: do you believe that that Eddie Hearn, not Eddie Hearn, Deontay Wilder has legal ground? Peter Barnard's make a valid point. We don't know what was the terms and conditions of the contract. We don't know. What we do know is this: they have a contract signed to fight 3 times, right? And we know that Tyson Fury is not trying to fight Deontay Wilder for a third match. We know that. How do we know? Because his actions have shown that he wants to fight Anthony Joshua next, right? So we know he doesn't want to fight Wilder again. Now, and he said it out of his own mouth. He said, I would never fight Wilder again because he disrespected my gypsy people. Only problem with that is contracts care nothing about your feelings. Contracts doesn't care if I'm an SLDBC fanboy. Contracts doesn't care if I'm a Wilder fanboy, Joshua fanboy, Fury fanboy. Contracts care nothing about feelings. Contracts say that, hey, listen, we have an agreement that we're going to do A, B, C, and D. If you at any point in time decide, and if you at any point in time decide that you do not want to honor this contract, I can sue you, bring you to arbitration, or whatever the case may be. So this is what Wilder is doing, right? What I'm saying, sir, is this: based on the information that I have learned right now, I'm saying that the Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight will not happen until this arbitration is finished. I'm saying today, Coach Malachi Williams, Wednesday, what's the date? The 28th? Wednesday, April 28th at 5:53 U.S. time, Eastern Standard Time. I'm saying today, after knowing that Bob Arum lied and said that the contract is expired, now that I know that's a lie, I'm saying that Tyson Fury cannot fight nobody. He couldn't fight Kabayev. He can't fight nobody until this arbitration is finished. This is what I'm saying today. The Alphabet Boys was right. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm basing that, and I'm going to tell you what I'm basing that on. I'm not basing that on what SLDBC has said. Damn what they're saying. I am not basing that on that. I am basing my analysis, my conclusion on what Tyson Fury has said, on what Bob Arum has said, and what Frank Warren is saying. That's what I'm basing it on. Now, you said you don't believe that that's the case. Well, you're not basing it on what Bob Arum is saying. You're not basing what you believe on what Frank Warren is saying, and you're not basing what you believe on what Tyson Fury is saying. This is just what you feel in your heart. But if I ask you, sir, what are you basing your feeling on? Tell me what are you basing it on? Because I just told you what I'm basing it on. Tyson Fury can't fight nobody because of arbitration. That's what I'm saying right now today. That's what I'm saying. Where am I wrong?
Well, if there's a clause in the contract that would make such a decision be made, then obviously he can't, can he?
Right.
But like I said, I'm just thinking how much work these guys have done in the last 5 months, 6 months since January. They've been trying to make this fight. They've been talking back and forth since January. They wouldn't do all of that if the actual fight could not be made because of a clause in the contract with Wilder. That would be stupid from all parties.
Right, that'll be very stupid. Smith and West, what do you say, brother? If they don't enforce the contract, then that's different. We'll have to see what happens with the arbitration. But the fact is, it's going this long. Wilder has some case. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Smith and West, that's my whole point. If it was just an open and shut thing, you know, this arbitration has been first it was the mediation, now it's the arbitration. It's been going on for a little while now. So apparently, Wilder must have some kind of case for it to be going on this long, right? Bob Arum said that they go back to arbitration. A final decision is to be made in May, which is next month, which is a few days from now. I don't know he didn't say which day in May. He didn't say which day. I will be honest to say that, but he said that the final resolution of this arbitration is supposed to happen in May. So, from my standpoint. And Fury did say he couldn't confirm anything. He said he don't know what's going on, which I don't believe. That's a damn lie. How you paying people millions of dollars to represent you on an arbitration case and you don't know what's going on? Nigga, please miss me with that bullshit. The man lying about that. He don't know what's going on. So that's foolish. Listen, that's like me catching a case and going to court for a felony in the United States, and I'm paying lawyers to help me beat this case, but I don't know what's going on with the case that I have pending against me with the state. Come on, man, that don't even make no damn sense. So we know he lying about that. We know he lying about that. So my thing is, based on what I'm learning now, from what Bob, again, I say this again, Bob Arum has said that the arbitration, first he said that the contract expired. Now he's singing a different tune. Now he's saying that we may have to fight Wilder again, right? Why is he saying that? Why do you may have to fight Wilder again? You can fight anybody you want to fight. You can fight Dillian White. You can fight Alexander Usyk. You can fight Joe Joyce. Why Wilder is the one that you may have to fight again? Now, from a financial standpoint, that will make sense. That would be why. But now, Frank Warren and Tyson Fury is saying that, hey man, I got this pending arbitration going on. I don't know what the judge is going to say. Frank Warren said that, hey, we have this pending arbitration. We may be forced to fight Wilder again. It depends on what the arbitration trader says. So that tells me if that's the case, then you can't make a move. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to fight Anthony Joshua when you don't know what the arbitrator is going to say, when everything is predicated upon what this arbitration case is going to be, according to what Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury is saying. So how are you going to move on to fight somebody else knowing that you had this arbitration? Why waste Anthony Joshua's time? Why waste Eddie Hearn's time? Had this guy flying all over the world. He done went to Mars. He done went to Venus. He done went to Saturn. He done went to the moon. He done went to the sun. He done went to this galaxy, that galaxy, different universes. He done went all over the goddamn globe trying to make a fight happen. And this guy, Tyson Fury, can't fight anybody any damn ways. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me.
So, did you see Bob's interview at the back end of last week, or was it Monday, with Dan Raphael?
Yeah. That's the interview I'm talking about.
What did he say in the interview regarding the contracts coming from Eddie?
No, he said something about Eddie didn't come through on his end of the bargain and all this stuff there. I'm not even tripping on that because Tyson Fury said something totally different. I just played a video where Tyson Fury was in the car 2 weeks ago, and he said, I received massive offers. I received massive offers from Saudi Arabia. This is what Tyson Fury said. He said he received offers from Russia, Uzbekistan, Qatar, United States, UK. Now, what the hell is Bob Arum talking about he waiting on?
Yeah, they've gone past that stage, haven't they?
Right.
So
Okay, so what you're saying is basically, okay, I got a solution for all this. Fury, you said you was going to walk away from this fight if it don't happen soon. Why Fury hasn't walked away yet? Walk away, Fury. Go fight somebody else. Walk away. You don't gave a million deadlines. All the deadlines have passed, and your ass still here. So why Fury hasn't walked away yet?
You know, with the offer from the Saudis, they did. Both parties agreed to say, okay, yes, we're going to take this offer. Obviously, it was the best financial offer on the table. As after that, they were supposed to be sending a binding contract in quotes to both teams from the Saudis, and apparently that's what they haven't received, and that's why the fight is not being able to be announced.
You know
that's Eddie's job, isn't it?
No, listen. No, we ain't gonna throw this on Eddie. You know why this fighter can't be announced? Tyson Fury is the root to this whole thing. Tyson Fury had a contract. You're still not addressing this issue. Tyson Fury had a contract to fight Deontay Wilder for a third fight. The contract has not expired. Bob Arum lied about that. If you have a contract with somebody to fight somebody, you cannot turn around and say, hey, I don't want to honor the contract anymore. I don't want to fight you anymore. I'm going to go fight somebody else. There's a reason why Tyson Fury. That's the reason why Tyson Fury has not fought in 14 months.
That's true. If the contract is legally binding, absolutely, then he won't be able to fight no one.
Right. And I think that he knows this. And what they're trying to do, they're trying to flip it. Rhino, they're trying to flip it and put it on Eddie Hearn now. Eddie Hearn hasn't done this. Eddie Hearn hasn't done that. No, they're trying to save face. These dudes been pump faking the whole time. You signed the contracts to fight Anthony Joshua back in March, knowing damn well that you have that the only way you're gonna be able to fight, you're gonna have to wait and see what the arbitration is saying. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how I know that I'm right. Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months. Why he hasn't fought in 14 months? He could have fought if he's free to fight anyone else. Remember, he was supposed to fight Kobayev. He's supposed to fight Kobayev, right? December 5th in the UK. That fight fell through. He wasn't able to fight it, right? Now, Deontay Wilder did go MIA for a whole year. He went MIA all last year after the fight. Didn't nobody hear anything from him. That is facts. So now, if he wasn't able to get Wilder in the ring, he should just move on, right? He should have just been able to move on. So what I don't get is this here. Tyson Fury has had 31 fights. There's never been an issue with him fighting anybody in the past. One fight he signed up for, Vladimir Klitschko. If he had a 2-fight deal to fight Vladimir Klitschko, we know how that happened. He signed the contract, walked away from it in the press conference. So we know what happens. Now, this is facts. This is history. This is history. This has happened. This is facts. 2-fight deal, had a press conference. Tyson Fury got up, took his shirt off, showed how fat he was, told Vladimir Klitschko that you lost to a fat man at a press conference leading up to the second fight, and he walked away. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So now, Wilder is saying that, hey, I have a third fight with Tyson Fury. He doesn't want to honor the contract. Why has Fury said, I've been inactive for 14 months. Why has Fury been inactive for 14 months?
Well, because of the current climate.
Because of COVID, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Canelo fought in COVID. Terrence Crawford had a fight against Kell Brook in COVID.
But coach
Frank Smith had a fight in COVID.
Frank was meant to be doing the fight in December, isn't he?
What happened?
Frank was meant to be doing the fight in December.
To my Frank Warren?
Frank Warren, yeah.
Wilder, Fury was supposed to fight Kobayev December 5th. Because
in the UK.
Yeah, in the UK. Because apparently Wilder wasn't ready. Apparently. He had surgeries, whatever the case may be. I don't know why Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder did not fight again last year. I don't know why they didn't fight. I have no concrete proof or evidence why they didn't fight last year. You see what I'm saying? I don't know why they didn't fight last year. What I do know is this. Wilder has an arbitration case going on with Tyson Fury right now. Tyson Fury has not fought anybody in 14 months. If he was able to do whatever he wanted to do, how he wanted to do it, why he hasn't fought in 14 months? So what's coming from Tyson Fury team now is everything is Eddie Hearn's fault. If this fight don't happen, it's because of Eddie Hearn. This is what they're saying in one breath. And then on the flip side, they're saying that we have this arbitration going on. We may have to fight Deontay Wilder again. So my question to you, sir, which one is it? Is it Eddie Hearn holding up the fight, or is it the arbitration?
Yeah, well, I don't know. You've got me a bit confused now, coach. You know, so my belief was they wouldn't go this far if the arbitration had any chance of stopping the fight from going on. Then they wouldn't make this move, would they? Really?
Right.
But if the arbitration stops the fight from taking place, then Fury fights Wilder. Simple as that, isn't it?
Right. And listen, and that's not listen, and I'm not making a stinker about it either way. My whole point, sir, is this. What I don't understand, this is what's confusing the hell out of me. And my mother always taught me, anytime that there's confusion in a situation, there's a lie in it somewhere. That's why it's so confusing, because there's a bunch of lies going on. So depending on who you want to believe, the lies could be coming from Eddie Hearn. And depending on who you want to believe, the lies could be coming from Tyson Fury. So what we're going to do is this here. We're going to look at the lies, right? So you may say Eddie Hearn is a liar. You can't trust him. You can't believe him. Okay, cool. I'll run with that. But
Eddie's good, man.
But what we're going to say is this here. If Eddie Hearn is a liar and can't be trusted, Tyson Fury said on an IFL TV interview that you never know if I'm lying or telling the truth. You don't know what to believe when it comes to me. This is what he said out of his own mouth. I go directly to the source. So Tyson Fury, he admits that he lies. Tyson Fury said that Bob Arum said that he said that Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on. He's lost the arbitration. The contract expired. Come to find out, Bob Arum lied about that, right? Come to find out the arbitration is still going on. Now, Frank Warren never said anything about the arbitration in defense of Frank, but he said something today. He said that, as you know, we may have to fight Wilder again. Why did he say that? Because he followed it up. He followed it up by saying, as you know, we have a pending arbitration. That lets me know that Frank Warren knows in the back of his mind, the front of his mind, the side of his mind, that this arbitration is a problem. And we don't know what the arbitrator is going to say. Now, the arbitrator may come back, Rhino, and say, you know what? Deontay Wilder, you don't have a leg to stand on. Tyson Fury, go ahead and handle your business. The arbitrator may say that. But the arbitrator may turn around and say, you know what, man? Wilder, you're right. You're old. Either the third fight. Well, I don't know. The arbitration is supposed to be for financial. And this is another question I need to ask you. Because I'm hearing that the arbitration is going to be for financial gain. So that means that, let's say Wilder has a case. We don't know what the arbitrator is going to say that Deontay Wilder is to be owed in damages. You see what I'm saying? If Fury, let's say Fury can go fight Anthony Joshua and make a massive amount of money. Guess what? Part of that money is going to have to go to Wilder if the arbitrator rules in this case. Tyson Fury got to pay he got to pay Frank Warren and Bob Arum. So that's Tyson Fury's problem. He got too many hands in the cookie jar. Frank Warren gonna get paid if this fight is made between him and Anthony Joshua. Bob Arum has to get paid. Oh, and ESPN has to get paid. The network also. So that's 3 right there. And if he loses the arbitration with Tyson Fury, or if he loses the arbitration with Deontay Wilder got to get him a cut too. Tyson Fury can potentially be on the hook to pay 4 people. Anthony Joshua. On the other hand, he has to pay the tax man, of course. He has to pay Eddie Hearn his percentage, and that's it. Because Anthony Joshua has his own management company, which enables him to make as much the type of money that he's making now. You see what I'm saying? So what I think is this is the big issue between Tyson Fury and the AJ fight. He has too many hands in the cookie jar. You got to pay Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and you got to pay taxes, and you got to pay ESPN. They didn't give ESPN didn't give Bob Arum a $100 million contract for nothing. They didn't do that for nothing. And then so Fury is probably saying, you know what? If I have to pay this guy, instead of me paying this guy this money, I'd rather just fight him. What you should have fought him any goddamn way. You could have fought Wilder in January. You could have fought Wilder in February of this year. Instead of fighting it and paying millions of dollars to some lawyers to avoid fighting Wilder for a third fight, why not just fight Wilder? If you feel like you're going to beat him up again, and then go right ahead and go into the contract negotiations or whatever with Anthony Joshua.
Who you got for that Wilder Fury tree? Who you got?
I have Fury beating Wilder again, to be honest with you. I have Fury beating Wilder again, but if Wilder catch him with that right hand, who knows what's going to happen? You know, it's the heavyweight division. So we know that Tyson Fury is the bigger, better boxer between him and Deontay Wilder. We know that. Fury, in my opinion, would beat Deontay Wilder every which way from Sunday. We know this, up and down. But Wilder always have a chance with that right hand. Now, in the last fight they fought, Wilder did not look the same to me. He didn't have his legs up under him. Not taken away from Tyson Fury. I'm not saying because his water bottle was drugged. We know that's some bullshit. Your water bottle went drugged. I'm not saying because of glove gate. Well, Tyson Fury did not cheat in that second fight, in my eyes. So I'm not saying that at all. We're not talking about the referee, none of that. I'm saying that he did not look the same in that second fight. Just like Povetkin did not look the same when he fought Dillian White the second time. But that's neither here nor there. I have Wilder losing to Tyson Fury if they fight a third match. But Tyson Fury can be knocked down and he can be knocked out. How do I know? Because he got knocked out before against Wilder. And I'm going to tell you what I mean by he got knocked out before. Tyson Fury specifically said that when he got dropped in that second fight against Deontay Wilder, he was out of it for like 3 seconds. He said he was gone. He was out of it. He don't even remember how he got on the ground, how he got on the mat. This is what Tyson Fury said. This is not what Coach Malachi Williams is saying. This is what Tyson Fury is saying, right? So he got knocked out before by Wilder. He woke up, he got up in time, and he beat the 10 count. And I thought that Tyson Fury won that fight by points. Now, it's not a guarantee that if he fight Wilder again, he's going to beat him. I picked Tyson Fury to beat Wilder, but it's not a guarantee that he's going to beat him because this is the heavyweight division. I've been watching boxing long enough to know that when two elite fighters fight each other, anything can happen. You know what I mean? So that's what I have to say as it relates to that. But my whole point is this here. To wrap this up, Tyson Fury cannot fight nobody. Forget Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury can't fight Dillian White. He can't fight Joseph Parker. He can't fight Luis Ortiz. He can't fight Andrew Ruiz. Tyson Fury cannot fight anybody else on the planet Earth until he resolves this arbitration. That's what I'm saying. And
When do you know?
Go ahead.
Do you know the resolution date? Is there a date set for that?
It's supposed to be in the month of May, according to Bob Arum. Bob Arum said that he said this on Fred Barbershop Talk, and I can send you the link. He said that the arbitration should be final in the month of May. What date? I have no idea.
Is it?
So everything I'm saying is predicated and based on primary sources. When you do research, you go to the primary source. This is how I was taught in high school when I was on the debate team. You go to the primary source. The primary source is Tyson Fury, Bob Arum, and Frank Warren. And according to what they said out of their mouths, they are saying that they have this pending arbitration. And the arbitrator, they don't know what's going to happen with that arbitration. And every time they bring up that arbitration, you know what they follow it up with? We may have to fight Deontay Wilder again. They didn't say we may think about fighting Deontay Wilder again. They didn't say we don't have to fight Deontay Wilder. We're just going to pick him anyways just to beat him up again. They said that because of the pending arbitration, we may have to fight Deontay Wilder again. This is what Fury has said. This is what Frank Warren has said. And now Bob Arum is coming to grips with that as well. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going by what no alphabet boys are saying, even though they have been right on this. They've been right so far. I'm not going to lie. They smell like roses as it relates to this. And we know they lie all the time. The alphabet boy community is some of the biggest liars on YouTube. They lie every day, all throughout the day. But as it relates to this particular subject matter, it seems like that they are right. So, Tyson Fury, what I'm saying today, Tyson Fury can't fight nobody. He can't fight me. He can't fight you. He can't do shit. He's just capping. He's just talking. He's wasting everybody's time with his Anthony Joshua talk because he know damn well he pump faking. He can't make a move unless his arbitration is done.
Coach, I've got one last question for you.
Go ahead.
Let's let the legal guys deal with the arbitration and the process and stuff. Yeah. AJ Fury. Who you got for AJ Fury?
I got Anthony Joshua. Hands down.
You got AJ. I got AJ in 6.
Huh?
AJ in 6.
No, I don't know what round. I don't know what round. I got Anthony Joshua. I'm gonna tell you why I have Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
I know that Tyson Fury is the greatest gypsy of all time. I know that Tyson Fury, according to I'm not saying you, but according to some Tyson Fury fans, he's the greatest heavyweight champion that ever laced up a pair of boxing gloves. I get all of that. I know that the criticism from Anthony Joshua, he's robotic. He got beat by Andy Ruiz. He's a quitter. He's this, he's that. I'm saying in spite of all of that, of all of the naysayers, I am going with Anthony Joshua, not only to beat Tyson Fury, I'm going with Anthony Joshua to knock out Tyson Fury because I think AJ wants it badder. I think he's more hungrier. I think that styles make fights. I think that there's nothing that Tyson Fury can bring to the table that AJ doesn't know about. There's nothing that AJ can bring to the table that Tyson Fury doesn't know about. I think they pretty much know each other very well. And I'm not going by from the sparring that they did years ago. I'm not going by that. I'm saying right now, Tyson Fury is undefeated. He's a great champion. He beat Deontay Wilder. He did that, right? Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. He came back, beat Andy Ruiz in a 12 round unanimous shutout, and he got his belts back. And I'm saying, in spite all of that, in spite all of the knock and negativity against Anthony Joshua, I am rooting for Anthony Joshua to beat Tyson Fury by knockout. And not only that, I'm gonna bet money on it. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Tyson Fury, to me, I have a great deal of respect for Tyson Fury as a fighter in the ring. But Tyson Fury, to me, sir, with all due respect, it's hard for me to support a fighter like Tyson Fury because I believe in my heart that if he beats Anthony Joshua with his first fight, he's going to retire. And you know what he's going to say? I've been all over the world. I went to Germany, beat Klitschko. I went to America, and I beat Deontay Wilder, the baddest man on the planet. And then I fought Anthony Joshua. I beat him. I can't find anybody to beat me. No one can beat me. And he's going to say, I don't have anything else to prove. He's going to retire. There's no need in fighting a 2-fight agreement with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury because if Fury wins that first fight, and I'm pretty sure that Anthony Joshua knows this, and there's a lot of Tyson Fury fans that I spoke to, and they say the same shit. Man, we know if Tyson Fury win the first fight, he's retiring. He is not going to fight Anthony Joshua again. So that being said, I like Anthony Joshua. There's a lot of pressure on Anthony Joshua to win this fight. Tyson Fury is there to get the check. So that's what I feel. I feel like that Anthony Joshua is going to beat Tyson Fury by knockout, and that's why I'm putting it on AJ. And guess what? Anthony Joshua is not even my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter is Terence Crawford. Anthony Joshua, I'm not even a big fan of Anthony Joshua like that. I love Anthony Joshua. I like him, but I haven't followed his career like that. But I'm saying this, and despite all of that, I'm going with Anthony Joshua. And I don't
Coach, when I linked up with your channel the first time, you were a big Fury fan. You used to like big up Fury every day.
No, what I did was this here. I'm still a fan of Tyson Fury. I'm a fan of Tyson Fury. But you ask me, who do I have? I'm a fan of Anthony Joshua as well. If you look at my videos, I have videos bigging up Anthony Joshua. So you ask me, who do I like in that fight? I got to pick somebody, right?
Yeah.
I'm picking
I'm a big Fury fan, you know, but I always had this triangle of thoughts, yeah? I always thought, and which have been proved right to a certain extent, I always thought Fury beats Wilder, yeah? AJ beats Fury, and Wilder beats AJ.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? I would love to see Wilder and AJ fight each other. As you know, they've been down that path already. So, you know, when
that's what I think, and that's
we seen how that turned out with Wilder making it racial, calling Eddie Hearn a slave owner, and he's pimping another black man, but he got 2 white managers. So I had one guy tell me, no, Wilder only has 1 white manager, which is Shelly Finkel. No, he has JD's is his co-manager as well. JD's is a trainer of Wilder as well as a co-manager. Because remember, Wilder has been with JD's longer than he's been with anybody. JD's has been with Wilder since the beginning of his career, even with the Olympics. JD's has done a lot for Wilder. You see what I'm saying? So Wilder, JD's is a part manager as well. But yeah, so that's you know, so we know how that happened. So I think Wilder might have learned this lesson. You had an opportunity to fight the cash cow of the heavyweight division. There's no fighter in boxing in the heavyweight division make more money than Anthony Joshua. Period. And I won't even argue that, because to think anything otherwise, I can just do a simple Google search and show you. But I mean, this is not a pro Tyson Fury channel. This is not a pro Anthony Joshua channel. This is not a pro Terence Crawford channel. I am a pro boxing channel. I would give anybody their props, whether it's Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. I would give anybody their props. Errol Spence. I would give anybody their props because I love the sport of boxing. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to be a fanboy of any of these fighters because I've been a fanboy before, right? So I would say some good things about Tyson Fury, but the difference between me and Tyson Fury fans is this. When I see some flaw shit coming from Tyson Fury, I'm going to call him out on it. Tyson Fury fans don't call him out on this stuff. They'll call out AJ. They'll call out Wilder. They'll call out Jesus. They'll call out Moses. They'll call out Muhammad. They'll call out the sun, the moon, and the stars. But when it comes to Tyson Fury fans don't say nothing about Tyson Fury. He can walk on water and he's shitting rainbows. And that's what I see with Tyson Fury fans. I'm going to call him out. I'm calling Tyson Fury out. And I have to. When I see foolishness, I have to call him out on it. That's the difference between me, because I am a fan of boxing. I love the sport of boxing too much to be a fanboy of any boxer. I ain't on nobody's side. Anybody can get it. I am the can man like Adrian Broner. Tyson Fury can get it. Wilder can get it. AJ can get it. Terence Crawford, my favorite fighter, can get it. Errol Spence can get it. It doesn't matter. Canelo can get it. Billy Joe Saunders can get it. If I see you moving in a flawed way, a crazy way, a contradictory way, making all kind of lies and excuses and saying things, I'm going to get on you. And that's all it is. So all I'm saying, sir, is this. Tyson Fury, sir, with all due respect, you shouldn't have, you created this situation. Nobody created this situation, Rhino, but Tyson Fury. We wouldn't be here having this discussion right now if it wasn't for the Gypsy King. If it wasn't, I don't want to just say Tyson Fury. Let me not put it all on him. If it wasn't for his team. If it wasn't for his team. Go ahead.
I still struggle. I can't get my head around the fact that I can't see the arbitration stopping this fight from taking place. I know it might sound silly after everything was spoken about and you pulling up the dictionary and saying what arbitration means and breaking it all down. But somehow there's so much gone in this fight in terms of like trying to make it work. Right. Putting it together for it to be stopped by the arbitration process. That would be stupid.
No, listen. I agree. Listen. Me and you on the same. We both agree. This what doesn't make sense to me right now. Why would Eddie Hearn fly all over the universe to try to make a fight happen, knowing that it's physically impossible for this fight to happen because Wilder and Fury have a pending arbitration, unless he was told not to worry about the arbitration. The arbitration will not stop the fight. That's the only reason why Eddie Hearn would do that. So apparently somebody lied to Eddie Hearn. Somebody lied to Eddie Hearn. Because why would Eddie Hearn risk his life flying from different countries? You know, I say risk his life because you can die in a plane crash. You see what I'm saying? Why would he go all over the world and try to make a fight happen, believing it's going to happen, and then just to turn around and find out, oh man, this arbitration may stop us from fighting? Eddie Hearn ain't no fool, man. He's not a stupid. He's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy. You don't make the kind of money that Eddie Hearn made being a fool. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's not a
absolutely.
dumb guy. I'm thinking that Eddie Hearn was lied to.
Yeah, but Eddie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but Eddie's a smart guy. Eddie's not just gonna have a coffee with Bob and Bob goes, "Oh, don't worry about the arbitration," and Eddie takes that as gospel. You would want to see like some facts in terms of like paperwork, forward that to his legal team to have a look before he starts any of this process. He has to believe somehow that actually, because I saw this interview last week and they asked him about the arbitration. And he was like, "Oh, well, that is just after some money." That's why he just brushed it off. He was like, "Oh, that's nothing." Say, "Well, he's been told it's nothing. It's just after some money." That's what Eddie believes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Eddie Hearn did say that. Eddie Hearn did say that. So my question is this. I'm glad you brought that up. Eddie Hearn said that Wilder just wants some money. He did say that, right? And how does Eddie Hearn know? Eddie Hearn doesn't have any affiliation to Deontay Wilder. Eddie Hearn doesn't have any affiliation to Tyson Fury. Eddie Hearn represents Anthony Joshua. So if Eddie Hearn is speaking on the arbitration issue, he can only go by what he's being told because he doesn't know the arbitrator. No one knows what the arbitrator is going to say, right? And let's say I agree with you. Let's say I say arbitration can't stop Tyson Fury from fighting Anthony Joshua. Let's say I agree with that. Then explain to me why Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months. I agree with you. For the sake of argument, I would say that the arbitration has nothing to do with Anthony Joshua. Forget Anthony Joshua. With Tyson Fury fighting whomever he wants to fight on the planet Earth. Tyson Fury can fight anybody he wants to fight on the planet Earth, guys. This is what I'm saying right now. And the arbitration has nothing to do with it. If that's the case, can someone please explain to me why Fury has not fought in 14 months?
Because Frank couldn't put it together. That's why. No.
I'm saying forget the Anthony Joshua fight. Remember, they were just talking about fighting each other. This thing really didn't go into motion until March when the contracts were signed. And that's when they said that Eddie Hearn has 30 days to deliver. That's when the 30-day deadline hit. You have 30 days to deliver after Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury agreed on paper to fight each other. So my question is this here. Tyson Fury could have fought. He fought February of last year. He could have fought anybody he wanted to fight. He could have fought in June of last year, July, August, September, October, November, December. He was rumored to fight Kobayev in December the 5th. That didn't materialize. So my question is this: forget the arbitration. The arbitration is dead. Well, Deontay Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on. Deontay Wilder is not holding up this fight because the arbitration is for financial settlement. If that is the case, tell me why why Tyson Fury has not fought since the last time he fought Deontay Wilder.
You know why the fight didn't go on in December, don't you?
Why? Because
they said they didn't have the funds to put the fight on.
Right. Okay. So the reason why I'm gonna tell you why they didn't have the funds. ESPN was not going to pay Tyson Fury millions of dollars to fight a bum. Remember, ESPN and Top Rank are in the red with Tyson Fury. They have lost money with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury fought Sefer Seferi and Oda Wallin under that contract. I think. No, he's no. It was one of the two. He fought
Tom Schwartz.
He fought. I think he fought Tom Schwartz. Yeah.
And Otto Wallin.
That's who he fought after fighting Deontay Wilder the first fight, right? Okay, right.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
So he fought those two. He fought that fight, and then that's the fight. Those are two fights he had under the $100 million ESPN deal with Top Rank. Then he fought Wilder again. He beat him, right? Got paid $25 million. That was 3 fights. He has 2 fights left on his contract. So it makes sense. We're trying to fight Anthony Joshua twice this year to fulfill his ESPN contract and Top Rank contract. I understand that. That's what that was all about. You see what I'm saying? Now, Tyson Fury has not fought anyone since February of 2020. Why he hasn't fought anyone in February 2020 and why he's not fighting anyone now. He could just say, you know what? I'm going to fight me somebody now. And while we're still negotiating with this AJ stuff, he said he was going to walk away. So he should just walk away from AJ since Eddie Hearn can't deliver. Let's walk away from AJ. But guess what? He's going to go right back. He's going to go right back to Tyson Fury. He's going to go right back to Deontay Wilder. So my question is this here. If the arbitration is not an issue, I'm running with you on that. I'm running with Tyson Fury fans. Peter Von Arps, I'm running with you on this here. I'm running with Rhino. The arbitration has nothing to do with Tyson Fury and fighting Anthony Joshua. Why he hasn't fought in 14 months? I'm looking around. Why he hasn't fought anybody in 14 months? He's free to fight who he want to fight, right? He can fight anybody.
Because they didn't have the funds to put. Tyson needs big bucks to fight, innit? They didn't have. Frank didn't have no money to give Tyson, man, because Bob told Frank, say, listen, he's in the UK. The fight is gonna be in the UK, so you sort him out. And Frank came with some meager offer, and Tyson was like, "Nah, I'm not doing it." That's what happened, you know?
Okay, so if Tyson Fury, so basically, you're saying Tyson Fury turned down the fight last year with Cormier? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what? Sorry?
Are you saying that Tyson Fury turned down the fight last year?
No, I'm saying the money that was put forward for the actual fight. It wasn't obviously something that he was excited about, is it? So
right. But you're complaining that, not you, Tyson Fury is complaining that I've been inactive. So if he had an opportunity to be active and fight this guy, why he didn't fight him? He could have fought Kobe if he was able to fight whoever he wanted to fight. He could have fought Kobe last year and said, you know what? I don't want a whole bunch of money to fight this guy. I just need to stay active. I care nothing about the money. I just need to stay active. Why he didn't just have a stay active fight? He could have just fought anybody, right? Like, explain that to me. Because he's crying that he's been inactive. He's tired of waiting, but he's been inactive because of his own choosing. No one stopped Tyson Fury. He's the Gypsy King. He can do whatever he wants. 14 months have went by. May will be 15 months has went by. Tyson Fury hasn't fought anybody. If it's not the arbitration, what is he waiting on? Explain it to me, please. Please explain.
Coach, I think we need to leave the legal guys to come up with whatever they're doing and come up with a decision and announce it to the whole world. Because all we're going to do is speculate. We don't know exactly what's going on, do we?
That's fair. So we're going to leave the legal stuff to the arbitrators. So forget the arbitration. My question is then, let's stick to boxing. Tyson Fury is a boxer. He gets paid for a living to box. There's nothing wrong with him physically. Is there any logical reason why he chose not to fight for 14 months?
Because the news in the UK was they couldn't put the funds together. That's why. So
Tyson Fury can't find any money that can be put together to fight anybody on the planet.
Yeah, at that point, you know, COVID is tough, man. You know, COVID is hit Frank really hard, you know.
Right, COVID hit Frank really hard. So basically, Tyson Fury hasn't fought because of COVID?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's why.
Okay. All right, guys. So we got the answer. Tyson Fury hasn't fought anyone for 14 months because of COVID. So it's not.
Coach, stop that. Don't go there.
Hey, look, man.
Don't go there.
No, I got you. No, man. No.
Don't go there, Coach.
You said no. No, we're not talking about the arbitration no more. Forget the arbitration. We're going to leave that to the legal guys. COVID is the reason why Tyson Fury has not been able to fight. The only problem with that is Dillian White has fought in COVID. Anthony Joshua has fought during COVID. Canelo Alvarez has fought during COVID, and he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders during COVID in the state of Texas. Terrence Crawford has fought in November. Kell Brook during COVID. There have been a lot of fights. There have been a lot of fights that have been made during COVID right now. But Tyson Fury can't fight during COVID because COVID has messed everything up. But all of these other fighters that I just named have fought during COVID, and they haven't stopped them for fighting.
Yeah, but those guys
Tyson
are weak.
Fury is not bigger than Canelo Alvarez. Tyson Fury is not bigger than Anthony Joshua. You see what I'm saying? Tyson Fury is not bigger than any of those guys. And they are fighting during COVID, but Tyson Fury, he's a special fighter. He's special. 14 months have went by. He hasn't fought anybody because of COVID. It has nothing to do with arbitration. It's because of COVID, and they couldn't find enough funds to pay him to fight somebody.
Coach.
So there you have it, guys. No. Peter Varnell said Terrence Bud hasn't fought because of COVID either. No, that's not true. Bud fought in November last year. Remember, he stopped Kell Brook in the 4th round? That was COVID. That was COVID, Peter. You're wrong there. Terrence Crawford has fought Kell Brook during COVID in November. He stopped him. 4th round. All right, so let's see. So this our answer. Tyson Fury can't fight because of COVID. Okay, cool. Now, let's say Tyson Fury fights somebody again, right? Guess what? Guess when he's going to fight the guy? During COVID. Last time I checked, it's still COVID. So
no,
go ahead.
They couldn't put the fight on in the UK because there was no gates. They needed money from the gates, but they were fighting behind closed doors. Where in there in the UK?
Why they didn't fight? Why they didn't fight in the United States?
What?
It could have fought in the United States.
Yeah, because they gave Frank that job. They was like, this is your project. You do this fight, because they didn't want to, like you said, they didn't want to do the fight in America because it wasn't going to generate enough money anyway.
Right.
In respect to how much Fury is supposed to get paid. So they wanted like a little takeover in the UK, and Frank couldn't put it together. Okay.
So Frank couldn't put it together. So is that who fault is that? Frank, that's Frank, and that's Frank Warren fault, right?
Well, the whole team, isn't it?
Okay, so that's the whole team. So Tyson Fury, Peter Varnell said Tyson Fury is bigger than all of those guys, Coach. Wow. Peter, I'm not even gonna, I know you're trolling right now, so I'm not even gonna comment. You're trolling right now. You're trolling right now. Peter, I'm not even gonna go there. So Fury isn't a draw because they couldn't fight in COVID. Anthony Joshua, didn't Anthony Joshua fight in the UK? Who did he fight? Didn't he fight Pulev in the UK?
Yeah.
And it was 1,000 people came out, right?
Yeah.
So Eddie Hearns can pull a fight together in the UK for Tyson Fury, but Frank Warren can't put a fight together. No, Eddie Hearns can put a fight together for Anthony Joshua. Sorry about that. Eddie Hearn could put a fight together in the UK during the pandemic for Anthony Joshua to fight Pulev, but Frank Warren, who is from the UK, can't put a fight together in the UK for Tyson Fury. Is that what you're saying? Because of COVID?
No, because AJ could have fought behind closed doors. AJ was lucky to get 1,000 fans because I think they called off the lockdown in terms of spectators attending events a couple days prior or like a week before. Right. But so Fury was going to go on the 4th or the 5th. He was definitely going to be behind closed doors. Then I think on the 10th, they said they then gave Matchroom the approval that they could have 1,000 fans. So it's just, it changes every day,
right?
The current climate,
All right, so let me ask you a question.
It changes every day.
So when are we going to see, when is Tyson Fury going to fight, and who is he going to fight next?
Is that what? Sorry?
No, I'm asking a serious question. Who is what you say on Coach? ESPN take a gamble on Fury and it backfired. Why is bigger than Fury in the UK? No, the question I have is, who is Tyson Fury going to fight next, and when is he going to fight?
Well, he's fighting AJ next.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
Well, Eddie Hearn hasn't been coming through. He hasn't delivered, and according to Tyson Fury's team, not Fury, but according to Tyson Fury's team, Eddie Hearn hasn't delivered, and Tyson Fury did say he's going to walk away. So since Eddie Hearn hasn't delivered, Eddie Hearn hasn't done anything. He's trying, but it's not good enough for Frank Warren and Bob Arum. So now it appears they're going to walk away. They're going to walk away, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm pretty sure Anthony Joshua don't make him no never mind either way. But they're gonna walk away. Cool, that's fine. When is Fury going to fight? And who is he going to fight next?
Fury's fighting AJ. If not AJ, then he fights Wilder. That's it. Those are his only two options.
But you know, if he fights Wilder, you know what the narrative is going to be. Do you know what it's going to be, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But it doesn't matter, innit? It's a fight. A fight is a fight.
Hold on. Let me put it on. Hey, hold on, guys. That was a phone call. I got to give my son these keys. Hold on for 1 minute.
YouTube.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot we've been on this live almost 4 hours. But anyways, hey, Rhino. Okay, so the conclusion I'm trying to get to, sir, is this: Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months. COVID has been hard on him, so he hasn't been in fight because of COVID. He was supposed to fight Kobayev in December the 5th, but Frank Warren could not put that fight together. And Hearn was able to put a fight together for Anthony Joshua to fight in the UK during COVID, but Frank Warren was not able to put a fight together in the UK for Tyson Fury. Okay, so because of the money or whatever the case may be. All right, cool. I think Tyson Fury needs to find him another promoter, because Tyson Fury is from the UK, Frank Warren is from the UK, Eddie Hearn is from the UK, Anthony Joshua is from the UK. One promoter is able to put together an event for his fighter in the UK with no problem during COVID. Another promoter is having a hard time putting together an event for his fighter in the UK around the same time. So I don't understand that. I don't get that. But Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months. Nobody knows who he's going to fight next. We hear the rumors. We hear that, hey, man, it's going to be Anthony Joshua next. But then they're saying they're going to walk away if Eddie Hearn don't do A, B, C, and D. So assuming that Eddie Hearn hasn't done anything, because Bob Arum said that Eddie Hearn hasn't done nothing. Frank Warren is saying that they're still waiting on Eddie Hearn, and we're going to walk away from the fight. At what point are they going to walk away? Let's say Eddie Hearn doesn't come through, which we know he has because Tyson Fury said he came through. But I'm just saying for argument's sake, let's say that Eddie Hearn doesn't come through to the liking of Team Fury. When are they going to walk away? He said he's going to walk away a month ago. He said he gave several deadlines. Those deadlines have came and gone, and he hasn't walked away yet. So
that's because he wants the fight. That's why.
Huh?
He wants the fight.
Okay, but he wants to fight. But he did say, I don't care who I fight. I have 2 fights left on my contract. It could be AJ, PJ, DJ. It doesn't matter. Whether I fight I have 2 fights left on my ESPN top rank contract. I don't give a damn who I fight. So Tyson Fury, he says, I need to stay active. So, okay, this fight is dragging on. Listen, this fight may not be happening until 6 months from now. Let's say that fight don't happen in July. It's a possibility it can happen 6 months from now. What is Tyson Fury going to do until then? If your complaint is you haven't been active, and according to what you're saying, Tyson Fury hasn't been active, not because of the arbitration, so we're not talking about that. He hasn't been active because Frank Warren couldn't put together an event for Tyson Fury to fight in the UK because of COVID. So if that's the case, that's Team Tyson Fury's fault. Why they weren't able to get that make a fight happen for him. That's his own fault. That's his team. Anthony Joshua ain't got no problem fighting during COVID. Canelo Alvarez don't have a problem. Terence Crawford don't have a problem. Errol Spence don't have a problem. Billy Joe Saunders don't have a problem. All these fighters do not have a problem making fights happen during COVID. But for some reason, Tyson Fury, he's this special fighter. He can't fight during COVID. And they can't find no money for him to fight. I don't get that. I don't get that. But it's not the arbitration. So we don't clear that out. I don't get that. So when is he going to fight? So let's say the fight happens with him and Anthony Joshua 6 months from now. You know he's going to go back to Wilder. He's going to go back to Wilder because financially, that's what makes the most sense. It's going to go right back to what the Alphabet Boys were saying. It's going to go right back to what Deontay Wilder's wife said to Michelle Phelps on Twitter. You know that Tyson Fury cannot fight anyone, but unless he fight Deontay Wilder next. This is what they have been saying. The Alphabet Boys have been saying for, I would say, pretty much a year now. Well, no, I'm gonna say a year because like somewhere around November, December of last year, they have been saying this all of this time. And now Deontay Wilder's wife has said the same thing to Michelle Phelps on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? So
what did you expect Deontay Wilder's wife to say?
Right, of course, that's what I expected to say, but I also expect Team Fury to say, oh, Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on. The contract expired. So
they've told you that already, haven't they?
Yeah. No, I'm saying Bob Arum said that. He said that on Fred Barbershop Talks, that the contract expired. So if what you're saying is that you expect Deontay Wilder's team to lie and say that, right? It goes both ways. So you also can expect Tyson Fury team to lie and say that Deontay Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on, the contract expired.
Yeah, absolutely.
So both sides is lying because we know that contract didn't expire because they're in arbitration right now.
Coach, this is what's going to happen. We've got AJ Fury or Fury Wilder. That's it.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. But my question was, which you already answered. Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months because of COVID and because Frank Warren could not put the money up to pay Tyson Fury what he wanted to have a fight. So
yeah, because it was supposed to be a behind closed doors event. So that's it.
But why did Anthony Joshua have a behind closed doors event?
AJ Sweet's Matchroom Sky. That's a different machine altogether, bro.
Right. So AJ is the biggest star. That what you're saying?
What, in the UK?
You know what I'm saying between the two. He's the biggest star.
Of course he is. Yeah, of course he is.
All right, so Tyson Fury, in order for Tyson Fury to make the kind of money that he wants to make, mega bucks, because he called Anthony Joshua the retirement plan, he's going to have to fight Anthony Joshua if he wants to make that big money. If he wants to make that $75 million, $50 million, $60 million, the kind of money that Anthony Joshua makes. You know, we know Anthony Joshua, well, when he fought Andrew Ruiz that second fight, it was rumored that he got paid $80-some million. Anthony Joshua. That's a lot of goddamn money. That's a lot of money. The Saudis put up money for that fight, $80-some million. Anthony Joshua is the highest paid heavyweight in boxing, period. You see what I'm saying? So Tyson Fury needs Anthony Joshua, in my opinion. It's my opinion. From a financial standpoint, more so than Anthony Joshua would need Tyson Fury. Because Anthony Joshua can just continue to fight his mandatories. And he's going to get paid $20-25 million to fight the Usyks, or the $30-40 million to fight whoever he's going to fight. Because he has other countries that will be willing to put money up for him. Anthony Joshua. It's been proven. He's done it already. Tyson Fury, you don't know what you're going to get with Tyson Fury. So it's kind of disturbing if Frank Warren was not able to put money up for Tyson Fury to fight in the UK, in his country. If Frank Warren is a UK promoter, that's very disturbing. You don't see nothing wrong with that? You can't, Tyson Fury is the Gypsy King, and you can't find no money to pay this guy to fight in his own country. But Matchroom can? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, but that's why they didn't do the Wilder fights, didn't they? They kept saying, "Oh, they couldn't do the fight behind closed doors." Wilder Fury.
But that's not. Listen, no, you're right about that. I heard you're right about that. They did say that, but that's not true. They could have done the fight behind closed doors. They chose not to.
Yeah, but it wasn't financially viable, though, was it?
Listen, things have changed. This is the COVID era. Things have changed. They could have done an event, and they could have listen. Right, I'm in Florida. I live in Florida, right? I live in Miami, Florida. Miami is open. Sorry about that. The state of Florida is open for business. 100%. The state of Texas is open for business. 100%. They could have had a fight in any one of those states. Now, they could have had a fight if they wanted to, right? Maybe the venue that they wanted to fight at, well, we can't get the crowd that we want to get. That's an excuse. That doesn't mean they couldn't fight. They could have fought. But if you make a choice, well, the crowd ain't going to be there the way we want the crowd to be there, and yada, 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 then that's the choice that they made. That doesn't mean they couldn't have fought each other. That just meant that I'm choosing not to fight you because I don't have the type of crowd that I want to have. Anthony Joshua didn't do that, though. Anthony Joshua said, you know what? I'm going to fight Pulev. It's only going to be 1,000 people there. If anybody should be saying that, it's Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is the one that can say, I don't fought in front of 90,000 people before in Wembley Stadium. I'm accustomed to fighting in front of all of these people. I'm not going to fight nobody because there's not going to be a crowd there. If anybody can say that, Anthony Joshua could say that. But Anthony Joshua didn't say that. Anthony Joshua said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and fight, even if it's 1,000 people there, because this is what I need to do. So and Anthony Joshua took a pay cut. He couldn't get paid the kind of money he's accustomed to getting paid to fight Pulev because the climate has changed. So what I'm saying to you, sir, is this. That's an excuse. Tyson Fury team could have fought if they wanted to. They chose not to, and they used COVID as an excuse not to fight. When other fighters did not use COVID not to fight. Tyson Fury is nowhere near as a bigger star than Anthony Joshua. If Anthony Joshua can humble himself down and fight in front of a small crowd, Tyson Fury can do the same. He could have fought Deontay Wilder in a smaller crowd, and guess what? And sold the pay-per-view through the roof. Because the people who can't come to the fight, they're going to buy pay-per-view. That's not going to stop you from selling on pay-per-view. That's not going to stop you from selling in all these other countries who want to watch this fight. He could have done that if he wanted to. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. COVID is, and listen, Tyson Fury ain't bigger than Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is worth $150 million, not pocket watching. He's a huge star. And Canelo Alvarez is fighting during COVID. He fought twice last year. I think he fought twice last year, right? And then he fought he's fighting 3 times this year. He fought a bum from Turkey who fought like a turkey in Yildirim. Now he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders.
That's a tough fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough fight. Then he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders, and if he get by Billy Joe Saunders, he wants to fight Caleb Plant during the pandemic. So everybody can fight during the pandemic. What's so special about Tyson Fury? You see what I'm saying? Did you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's perfect. You're perfectly right there. But the other guys, they've got the Matchroom machine behind them. That's a different ball game altogether. So you got Matchroom Sky/DAZN. That's a completely different machine. And saying that, you've got Canelo and AJ that are like mega stars as well.
Right.
That plays into.
Yeah. So basically, we're back to square one. We're waiting. We don't know when. Well, I'm not worried about Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's going to fight regardless. Anthony Joshua's going to, if he has to fight his mandatory, he's going to fight. Anthony Joshua's going to fight twice this year. Whether it's with Tyson Fury or not. Tyson Fury has Deontay Wilder issues or COVID issues or he can't find the money to put up to pay for him to fight somebody issues. Tyson Fury has a whole bunch of issues where he's at. Anthony Joshua doesn't. You know, so and that's just what it is, brother. That's just what it is. So it's not the arbitration, guys. It's COVID, and Tyson Fury doesn't have the money. They can't put the money up for him to pay for him to fight. So
I can see the headline for your next show.
And you know that might be it. Yeah, you know that's a good title. Tyson Fury. Breaking news: Tyson Fury can't fight because of COVID. Hey, you know what I mean? So, hey man, but listen, hey Rhino, man, thank you for rocking with me, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
bro.
bless.
Hey, listen, let's ring the Ali bell for Rhino, man. Ring the Ali bell for my man, Rhino.
Yeah, bless, bro, bless.
All right, guys, there you have it. But man, Rhino went on ahead and said that, but all jokes aside, I know Rhino I know he's Team Fury, and I know he really want to see this fight happen between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. But again, all I'm saying is this here. Tyson Fury had 14 months to fight. He hasn't fought in 14 months. So we're going to say it's not the arbitration. It's not the arbitration. What I want to know is this here. He hasn't fought in 14 months, and he's complaining about being inactive. And according to what Rhino is saying, that the reason why they wasn't able to stage the fight in the UK because Frank Warren didn't have the money to pay Tyson Fury the type of money he wanted. Now I heard something different. What I heard was this: ESPN was not going to put money up for Fury to fight a bum when they are already in the red with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is going to have to fight someone that's going to create a strong enough demand from the fans so they will be willing to pay for the fight. You see what I'm saying? The fans is not going to pay Tyson Fury. It's not going to spend money out of their pocket. All right. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm in the garage, so I had to open the garage door. What happened? No, man, Rhino was gone. So this is what happened. What happened was this. We went through this whole soliloquy just to come to the conclusion that Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months, has nothing to do with Deontay Wilder in the arbitration. He just chose not to fight for 14 months. He tried to fight Kobayev in December 5th in the UK, and they couldn't fight because Frank Warren didn't have the money to put up for Tyson Fury to fight in his own country. So that's the conclusion that my brother Rhino from the UK is saying. Of course, I don't agree with that at all, but that's what he's saying. And he's saying that he couldn't fight because of COVID. The fact of the matter is, we have had several fighters fight each other during COVID. We've had Errol Spence fight during COVID. We had Terence Crawford fight Kell Brook during COVID. Anthony Joshua has fought in the UK during COVID. Canelo Alvarez is fighting for the second time during COVID. And Canelo Alvarez fought last year as well. So my point is this here. How is all of these fighters who are bigger than Tyson Fury can have fights during COVID, but Tyson Fury can't? Explain that to me. Now, that doesn't make sense to me, guys. COVID has nothing to do with it. ESPN is not going to pay Tyson Fury to fight a bum. Who the hell is Kobayev? Nobody. He's nobody. And I don't want to say he's a bum in respect to my brother Shelton Moore. I just say he's an Uber driver, a taxi cab driver. He's a Postmates driver. He's a parking lot attendant. No one. Do you know how much money ESPN lost when Fury fought Odo Wallin? They was begging people to come to that fight. They was giving away tickets. They had like 6,000 people show up to watch that fight. That's how terrible it was. ESPN lost money on that fight. ESPN lost money on the other tune-up fight that Tyson Fury had before he fought Odo Wallin. Right? They lost money on that fight. They made some of their money back when he fought Wilder, the second fight, because that fight did 800,000 to almost 850,000 pay-per-view buys, and Las Vegas was packed. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if the event was sold out, but it was damn near sold out if it wasn't sold out, right? So now Tyson Fury has 2 fights left on his contract, right? In the perfect world, he will fight AJ both fights. If he wins the first one, he's going to retire. I really honestly believe that wholeheartedly. But perfect world, he'll fight AJ both fights. There's a reason. And they're saying that Eddie Hearn is this. Everybody's putting it on Eddie Hearn. Everybody's putting it on Eddie Hearn. The man went all over the goddamn world trying to make a fight happen, and it's his fault. So Eddie Hearn is going to be the scapegoat. Tyson Fury said he's going to move on. He has not moved on yet. He's pump faking. He's not moving on no damn where. He's hoping for dear life that he can fight Anthony Joshua, because financially, this is the most money that he's going to make in his life. Tyson Fury, be a man of your word. If you say you're going to move on from this fight, move on. The deadlines have passed. You haven't moved on yet. So the fact of the matter is, first is COVID. Now it's Frank Warren don't have the money to put the money up. And it has nothing to do with the arbitration. Rhino said that, hey, coach, let's get off the arbitration. Let's leave that to the experts. They want to get out of the way of that now. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So I obliged him. I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to do that, Rhino. We're just going to get away from the arbitration. So why he hasn't fought in 14 months? And he was lost. Rhino was lost. He don't know. He doesn't have an answer for that. He doesn't have an answer for that. You see what I'm saying? So, that's what it is. He doesn't have an answer for that. And AJ, what you say on Charlo? AJ don't do tune-ups neither. Jump straight into the lion's den. Yeah, he doesn't. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight his mandatories. AJ gonna fight his mandatories. You know what I mean? And we say AJ doesn't depend on Gates' revenue for his money. Wilder and Fury do. Yeah, they have to depend on the gate, because Anthony Joshua is a global superstar. When you have countries that are paying you $80-something million to fight an Andy Ruiz in their country, and they're building stadiums for you, what fighter has had a stadium built for him outside of Muhammad Ali? Because Muhammad Ali had a stadium built for him too when he fought George Foreman in the Rumble in the Jungle. Well, not really built, but they had a raggedy stadium over there in Zaire, and they put millions of dollars in it to fix it up to make it look good. So it's kind of like they built the stadium, but you get what I'm saying. So what fighter today on the planet have countries paying you $80-something million to fight in their country? Not only that, but they build a stadium for you to fight in. Anthony Joshua. No one has done it for Canelo. No one has done it for Manny Pacquiao. And Manny Pacquiao and Canelo are mega superstars. But they've done it for Anthony Joshua. That's facts. If I'm lying, I'm flying. That's facts. That's facts. You see what I'm saying? So, Peter Von Oss, what he said, brother? Coach, what he meant was Fury is not popping with no crowd. Frank Warren don't want to risk it because he knows Fury doesn't sell in the UK with a crowd. Never mind, no crowd. Yeah. So when these guys say that Tyson Fury is this mega global superstar, when you can't sell out a crowd in your own country, that should tell you something. Because Deontay Wilder has that same problem. Deontay Wilder is right here in America, in the United States, and he can't sell out nothing. When he does a fight, he can't sell the event out. And he does terrible pay-per-view numbers. So Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they need each other. They need each other. Because financially, it makes sense for Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder to fight each other financially. because they have made the most money that they've ever made in their lives fighting each other in the second fight, not the first fight. First fight only did 300,000 pay-per-view buys, and it wasn't sold out at all. Second fight, it did 800,000, almost 850,000 pay-per-view buys, right? So they need each other. My argument is this. My conclusion to this is this. Tyson Fury can't fight no damn body. If he could have fought somebody, he would have fought somebody. He can't fight no damn body. He's been inactive because he physically cannot fight anyone because he have an arbitration going on. I believe that wholeheartedly in my heart. I'm going to tell you why I believe that now. And I know what the guy said. He said, you changing your tune. I changed my tune, and let me preface this. I changed my tune because of one man, Bob Arum. Bob Arum is Team Tyson Fury, right? Bob Arum said that the arbitration has expired. Contract, not the arbitration. He said that the contract has expired for Wilder and Fury 3. Only to come back to admit that he lied about that. So my decision that Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on and Fury can fight whoever he want to fight was based upon me believing in Bob Arum. So when I believe someone who lied about something as simple as arbitration, and I come to find out that he lied, how can I hold that same position that the arbitration has expired when Bob Arum come right back and admit that it hasn't expired? So I made a decision based on false information. And so Eddie Hearn has been all over the world, all over the universe, been to different galaxies to try to make a fight happen that he can't pull off. He delivered on his end, but guess what? Fury can't fight nobody anyways. That's my position. Based on Tyson Fury, what he said out of his own mouth. Based on what Bob Arum has said, and based on what Frank Warren has said. And that's it. And that's my position right now today. Until I see something different, that's my position. I made a decision based on lies that Bob Arum said. And now that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm not blaming Bob Arum or Tyson Fury. But that was my decision was based on. Because I believe what he said. Because I just found it hard to believe. Why would he lie about something like that? And he is Team Tyson Fury. So why would he lie about something like that? When if it's true, it's going to come out in the public anyways. Bob Arum just told a bold-faced lie and said that the arbitration was that Wilder doesn't have a leg to stand on, and that Wilder the arbitration is Wilder contract expired. That's not true. That's not true. So I have to change my position based on what we know now. AJ will fight anyone. He has wanted it since he started boxing. Yeah, AJ wants to be undisputed. AJ wants to be undisputed. It's hard to believe Fury can walk away from a reported $75 million site fee. Well, that's what he's been saying. You know what I mean? But the thing is, King Midas, again, the same question that I have for Rhino. Why has Tyson Fury not been fighting? If it isn't announced this week, it's not going to happen next, especially with Arum saying pressure on Hearn, but I don't see Warren or Arum doing anything. To be honest with you, Herbert Duke, there's no pressure on Eddie Hearn. You want to know why there's no pressure on Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn ain't gonna lose no damn money with this. Tyson Fury, the pressure is not on Eddie Hearn because they put everything on Eddie Hearn. According to Tyson Fury, he received the offers from Eddie Hearn. So if he received the offers from Eddie Hearn, then that means Eddie Hearn came through. He delivered. Do you see what I'm saying? And if he came through and delivered, how was the pressure still on Eddie Hearn's? Tyson Fury is the one that hasn't fought in 14 months. He the one that's complaining, saying that he's going to walk away. Walk away, Tyson Fury. I dare you to walk away. Walk away. And when you walk away, what are you going to walk away to? Deontay Wilder. And if you walk away to Deontay Wilder, then that's all the proof that we all need. We know that you couldn't fight nobody else anyways. You had to fight Deontay Wilder because you violated the arbitration. You violated the contract. You was contractually bound to fight this guy. And that's my whole point. And that's why I say the Alphabet Boy community was right as it relates to this particular subject matter. Tyson Fury hasn't fought in 14 months for a reason. He hasn't fought in 14 months for a reason, guys. He hasn't fought in 14 months for a reason, guys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't fought in 14 months for a reason. That's exactly what I'm saying. The Gypsy King hasn't fought anybody since he fought Wilder. The question is why? It's just too goddamn coincidental that he has a pending arbitration against him with Deontay Wilder, and that's lining up with why he hasn't been fighting anybody. It's too coincidental, guys. I don't believe in coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences. It's too coincidental that he hasn't fought since the last time he fought Deontay Wilder. And he refused to fight other people. What if Fury decides to sue Wilder for defamation? What do you think will happen then? What if, and I'm not trying to be smart with you, Trav 202. If the word if was a fifth, we all be drunk. Why Fury ain't sued for defamation? That's a good question. There's a reason why he hasn't sued Wilder for defamation. What that reason is, I have no idea. Why you haven't sued him, I have no idea. All I know is this here. That's a different rabbit hole right there. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. If Wilder contract has expired, why is there arbitration? It makes no sense. Exactly. Herbert Duke, that's exactly what I was saying. If the contract expired, then he wouldn't have a leg to stand on. Why do you have an arbitration? There wouldn't be an arbitration for an expired contract. That was the whole purpose of me reading what the definition of arbitration meant. There wouldn't be an arbitration for an expired contract. Eddie Hearns and what you said, Charlo, true, coach, and Eddie and Matchroom have been hosting cards almost every weekend. So the money ain't an issue for Eddie. The money ain't an issue for Eddie Hearns. Eddie Hearns putting together fights left and right. He's put together the Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders fight right here in the United States, in the state of Texas. And it's going to be 70,000 people in that venue. 70,000. Eddie Hearns is doing his thing right now with the zone. He's doing that. So all this stuff about we're going to blame Eddie Hearn, hell to the no. Hell to the no. You can't blame no Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn willing to deal it. Tyson Fury, he holds up his own career even more if he goes to court. Exactly, Paul CX. You're right about that. They acted like Team Wilder when that Klitschko fight was proposed. Yeah. Absolutely. Adam, what do you say, brother? The arbitration is an arbitration of the current arbitration of the previous litigation. Hey, that was a good one. Play on words. I like that, to play on words, baby. Hey, Adam, that's real funny, man. Listen, so I'm not trying to make a stink about no arbitration. All I'm saying is I'm not trying to make a stink about it at all. What do you say? Are you going to the Canelo Saunders fight, coach? No, I'm not gonna be able to go. I got a lot of different previous engagements going on. I'm not gonna be able to go. Would love to go to that fight, but I'm not gonna be able to go. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? So my whole point is this here. You can't complain about being inactive when you possibly could have fought somebody last year. It's just too convenient that the reason why you haven't fought is because of COVID and because of this other stuff, right? We've been rocking for a while, guys. So anyways, I'm off the bed, working a few hours. Yeah, man, Paul CX, man, let's bring the Ali Bell for Paul CX. All right, guys, listen. I think I proved my point tonight. I've been trying to give the benefit of the doubt. I've tried to turn it either way I can, to give the benefit of the doubt. And the Tyson Fury fans don't really have anything to say. So I get it. You guys, you got to take the L on this one. You got to take the L on this. You know what I mean? So, I think I proved my point. I hope I did. Yeah, I hope I proved my point. So something is fishy going on why Fury can't fight. Why he's not fighting anybody. Something is fishy going on. Based on what they're saying. Well, there's smoke, there's fire. So other than that, guys, I want to give a salute to my brother, Charlo. Ring the Ali bell for Charlo. And I want to give Karma Serene, Lisa Bells, my main man Paul, Peter Von Arts, Paul CX, Herbert Duke, Rhino for chiming in, Mr. Shelton Moore, King Midas, just like King Midas, as I was told, everything that I touch turned to gold. We got King Midas in the building. Adrian! We got Adrian. We got my brother Adam M. We got Noonie. Noonie, what's going on, fam? Salute to everybody. We got my brother Richard in the building. Kathy Watkins. Salute, Kathy. Salute to you. Peter Reeves, what's going on, fam? Batshit crazy. What's up? What's up? My brother Neely Fuller Jr. Neely Fuller Jr. What's up, brother? Bacon and eggs. Tafita. What's going on? My main man, Philly Fly. Boy, I like that name, Philly Fly, man. You made me wish my name was Philly Fly now, man. I like that. Philly Fly. Salute to you, brother. Kathy Watkins again. And everybody in the chat. If I miss you, I do apologize. I do apologize. We're going to give a round of applause to everybody in the chat. Tune in tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We will go live again. We're going to talk about some other things. I'll let you guys know the topic when I post the video. Other than that, guys, Coach Malachi Williams got much love for you guys. You see what I'm saying? I really, really believe that. I really believe that, guys, that I proved my point today. I think I'm 1-0 right now. Prove my point. Other than that, man, it's that boy Coach Malachi Williams signing out for New Media Today USA Boxing. And you know how we do it. Peace.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.